Where the golden forests sway, morning wakes the newborn day. Ancient rivers clear and bright carry songs through morning light. Above the hills the banners fly, golden wings across the sky. Every hearth and every home knows the land where hope has a roam. If the night should veil the sun, still our hearts will beat as one. If the cold winds cross the plain, golden fire will remain. Glory to the golden dragon, guardian of field and flame. Raise our voices ever higher, honor to the ancient name. Glory to the golden kingdom, bright beneath the endless sky. May its light shine on forever, never shall its spirit die. Guards our ancient memory, from the mountains to the sea. Here our hearts were born to be. Children laugh and elders sing. Every season, every spring, every road will lead us home. Nevermore shall we roam. When the stars awaken, when the rivers shine, when the old bells answer, the dragon will rise. Lift the banner, together, speak the name. Glory to the golden dragon, guardian of field and flame. Raise our voices ever higher, honor to the ancient name. Glory to the golden kingdom, together to the sky. Oh, this land is calling strong and true. Every road leads me back to you. Oh, this land is calling bright and free. Every heart sings in harmony. Friends will gather, stories told, laughing loud as nights grow cold. Fiddle sings and spirits rise, morning greets the golden skies. Raise your voice, lift it high, sing together to the sky. Oh, this land is calling strong and true. Every road leads me back to you. Oh, this land is calling bright and free. Every heart sings in harmony. Well, the highland wind is howling and the night is bitter cold, but we're drinking to the legend of the dragon made of gold. He's sleeping in the valley where the river runs so deep, and it takes 100 barrels just to sing the beast to sleep. So fill your cups and strike the strings. We're raising up a glass to the King of Kings. Oh, heave away the dragons in the glen, the greatest golden wonder out beyond the reach of men. With a fire in his belly and a diamond in his eye, we will toast the golden dragon till the tavern barrels dry. Hey! Now they say his scales are shining like a sunrise on the sea, and he guards a mighty treasure at the roots of the tree. But he never took a shilling, and he never took a crown. He just shakes the bloody mountain when he looks upon the town. So fill your cups and strike the strings. We're raising up a glass to the King of Kings. Oh, heave away the dragons in the glen, the greatest golden wonder out beyond the reach of men. With a fire in his belly and a diamond in his eye, we will toast the golden dragon till the tavern barrels dry. Hey! One day he might awaken and take off to the sky with the thunder of his wings as he goes flying by. But until that morning comes and the ancient king is free, we will sing the dragon's praises by the shores of the sea. Oh, heave away the dragons in the glen, the greatest golden wonder out beyond the reach of men. With a fire in his belly and a diamond in his eye, we will toast the golden dragon till the tavern barrels dry. Hey! Morning paints the hills with gold. Every dream is yet untold. Take my hand, don't be afraid. There's magic in the path we've made. Every river knows my name. Every breeze recalls the flame. Though the road is long ahead, hope will be the light we tread. If we follow where our hearts believe, every wish can learn to breathe. Shine, shine, like the stars above the sea. Find, find who you're meant to be. Every step will lead us home, though we wander far away. Hold my hand, we'll greet the dawn together. When the night begins to fall, love will answer every call. Shine, shine, like the stars above the sea. Beyond the emerald rivers wide, where golden forests touch the sky, there stands a realm of ancient stone, a place the stars themselves call home. The crystal streams remember songs, the mountains hum where they belong, and in the halls of amber light, the dragon guards the endless night. Oh, hear the winds, they speak his name, a heart of gold, a living flame. Through every age, through every storm, the golden kingdom still lives on. Come to the realm of the golden dragon, where the rivers shine like morning fire. Walk the paths of forgotten kingdoms, climb the peaks that reach up higher. Come to the realm of the golden dragon, where the ancient songs are never gone. Under wings of golden glory, the light of the world lives on. The silver moon upon the lake reveals the roads the brave ones take. The old oak trees, the valleys green, hold the wonders no one has seen. The bells of towers call at dawn to greet the rising golden sun, and every child and every king knows the tale the bards still sing. Oh, hear the winds, they speak his name, a heart of gold, a living flame. Through every age, through every storm, the golden kingdom still lives on. Come to the realm of the golden dragon, where the rivers shine like morning fire. Walk the paths of forgotten kingdoms, climb the peaks that reach up higher. Come to the realm of the golden dragon, where the ancient songs are never gone. Under wings of golden glory, the light of the world lives on. Hey, through the mist and through the rain, the golden flame will rise again.
Alright. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream, everybody. What's up, Lana? Yo, what's up, Karkani? Yo, GD and Lana. What's up, everyone? Hopefully you're having a fantastic Thursday, yo. We are just about to start the stream, everybody. It's a little bit of a longer start, but we're here, okay? I hope you're all doing well, you know? Thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube. Axel. What a fantastic name. Axel Espinoza, thank you very much. Welcome. Hopefully you're enjoying the videos or the stream. Hello, everybody. Also, thank you very much for the full likes on the YouTube stream already. You guys are amazing, man. I love you all. Lana. Finally, yeah, I'm back. Bro, I'm loving the Darkest Dungeon. Oh my god. The first one, right? Hope the DLC will come out soon. I've heard that the DLC... Just a second. I heard that the DLC is just new classes from the Steam workshop. It's not like a new... Unfortunately, it's not like a new story element like the color Heart of Madness or the Crimson Court. But yeah, the game is amazing, man. The first game is like the perfect amount of incredibly difficult, but actually fun, you know? Well, it's not incredibly difficult, just, you know, the game will not actually pull its punches, you know? It's quite good. Whoop. Let us start like this. Lana says, yeah, I know, it's not too deep. So far, I love the game. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Are you doing it with the DLC, or is it only like vanilla? Because doing it with the DLC is a bit more difficult in the beginning, but more rewarding later in the game, right? So the beginning is kind of more difficult, but later you'll find some crazy good items and stuff like that, which will make it much more fun. So over time, you know. Lana also says in Twitch chat, also got some Road to Vostok news, but they don't really want to discuss it. So just a short summary, okay? We will not discuss it too much. We're just gonna talk about it. If you don't know, chat, there is a game that we enjoy here on this channel, and a large part of the community here also loves it. It's called Road to Vostok. It's made by only one person in Finland. Their name is Antti, and they are actually making like a survival kind of game in Finland. Kind of, I don't know how to explain it. RPG kind of extraction game in a way. And it's pretty good, chat. It's like a very good game, like an amazing game. Kirkani says, I have watched a lot of The Darkest Dungeon and it looked so good, yeah. And the atmosphere, the theme, and the announcer is absolutely ingrained in my mind forever. As some of the best like narration style, both for the story elements and of course they are there with you as you play the game in combat, in the maps, as stuff is happening on your screen, right? They are there as well, announcing or saying something. It's very good, yo. Very good. Lana says, I and the entire moderation team have left MVs. Me and a couple of others also deleted every mod content and deleted the users in it, so no longer rely on me for it. Oh, for the mods? Okay. Oh yeah, they got acquired by someone, right? At some point. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But fair enough. That's good to know. Lan also says, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. Like, he is like a golden man. Back to the pit. What's that? Like, the announcer would be so amazing in this game, by the way. Imagine somehow if it can work. Imagine how amazing it would, because it's still like kind of like a dark game with like, you know, oh my god, man. Trinkets and baubles, they're paid for in blood, like stuff like that, just like crazy stuff. But yeah, so anyway, chat, we are now at day 111, chat, right? Day 111, chat. We are pretty far now into the campaign, but also into the Holy War. If you don't know, chat, we are... Thank you very much for the follow.
To the realm of the Golden Dragon.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the realm of the Golden Dragon, Mr. Spart. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream. If you don't know, chat, we are in the Holy War against the North. We have decided to side with the South, and the South is... I mean, I have to be honest, chat, the South is actually getting bleached, man. Like, just absolutely demolished, man. Like, this is not good, man. We, as well as an individual company, right, because we do represent an individual company called the Gilded Sellswords, we are not strong enough to fight some of the larger armies that the North sends, and in fact we have lost quite a bit of, you can see here, footmen, the men-at-arms, footmen, the men-at-arms. We have lost quite a bit of, like, let's say, important people and brothers to the armies of the North, chat. So we are not ready to fight some of the largest army, but thankfully, you can see it in the top left corner, the war is dragging on, which means that at some point it will probably end. I don't believe anyone will be actually victorious, chat. Yeah. Like, I believe the North and the South would have lost a lot in the war. But thankfully, as a mercenary company, we have gained some gold for it, for the contracts, you know. But yeah. Lan also says in Twitch chat, no, we left way after the acquisition. It's due to a heated discussion that ended with our department. Wow, Lana. Okay, so it's kind of like an internal internal dispute. It is what it is. Yeah, we don't have to bring up the wounds. I agree with you. You know? Yo, what's up, Mr. Spart? I think the Captain Zhu, a fellow. Battle about the streamer has lots of quotes to play by bits of Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, that's insane, like insanely smart and fun to do, man. For the longest time, I had a soundboard that consisted of some of the phrases actually spoken by the announcer from the Darkest Dungeon. It's so good, man. It's so good. Chat, what I was trying to say though, as well, is that, yeah, we are kind of hurt in chat. So we are at the day 111, and we still, as very important, like, brothers in the company, we still have guys who are very low level. One of the main tanks is level 5, chat. Tariq is a hammer bro, and he's also only level 5. Level 6 by Barcode, he is using flails. He's actually pretty good at flails. Haron is level 4. We just found a guy as a nomad. And yeah, we don't necessarily have the replacements for some of the others. You can see that, for example, the cripple is only level 6 and stuff like that, which is kind of horrible. He's actually like a very bad brother, but he is still here. He's kind of cheap to have him around. And if some of our other bros gets hurt, we can always just exchange for a fight or two, you know. Sometimes you have to do it. So the goal here is... Hrummeled. He just hit level 10, by the way. Level 10 before he literally lost his HP. He died, chat, to the armies of the north. Thankfully, he didn't actually die, but he got traumatized forever. He is not... He only has 26 resolve, not 50, not 45, not 55, 26. It essentially means that when he gets hit by whatever in combat, he will probably begin to waver, to run and stuff like that. It's kind of horrible. So he's still there with us, just in case if I ever need someone, but he is not up for a fight. Like, he cannot fight anymore, chat. But he will be here for a long time. But yes, he did hit level 10 and he became a cleaver master before he unfortunately died, which is what it is. Okay. And I believe that's fine. So what I'm trying to say all the time is that it would be quite nice for us to obtain up to 20 probably and possibly bros and try to level them up. Here I saw that we have a anatomist. They usually have less HP, less of the maximum fatigue, but higher resolve and higher chance to hit, which is probably something that we should try to explore. And we also have the sellsword. Now, I'm not big on sellswords. I do like his gear though that he has, except the flail maybe. We can sell the flail, but they're kind of expensive. Essentially, I do want to try to buy some of the lower level people and try to see what stats they will roll. At the moment, the only guy that we will roll is the anatomist. I never had the background here. And we'll see if he's good. If he's good, we'll try to keep him. If not... Oh, he is good actually, chat. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Okay, he comes with the Undertaker's hat. And the Undertaker's apron. Okay. You will not use any of that. So, let's try to look at the guy. He has 3 stars in skill in melee. Which means that he, on average... If we try to level up his skill for every level until level 11, yeah, he will have, what's that? That's 35 additional skill. That's 80, that's 93, chat. He will have 93 on average, by the way. On average, he will have 93 skill in melee. That's pretty good, chat. Low defense, but a lot of HP, chat. 52 HP. Not bad, yo. Not bad. So we'll... Oh, actually, and he already has 45 resolve. It might be worth it. Instead of going relentless on the guy, so dodge, instead of going relentless, trying to go rally, chat. We can try to improve his... resolve a little bit and just go rally. The reason why I mentioned that is because of Geist's chat, essentially. He can be on the front line as a fighter, as something like Thor, right? Look, like something like Thor, right? But also have the chance to rally the troops against Geist and stuff like that. I believe we can try something like that, you know. Spartan says, Mr. Spartan, try to fight everything so you suck as much XP. Yeah. We have been trying to do that, and we will keep we will keep trying to do that as well. There's also a retinue that gives you more XP. Yeah, the drill sergeant, right? Hold on, chat. We're gonna start soon. The drill sergeant. He's actually very good. The problem is, I really want the agent, and I believe we can get the agent, which essentially will reveal every single contract and active situation on the map. So you can see how in this city called Al-Hazif, there's the ambushed trade routes, right? And also the warehouse is actually burned down, right? Well, imagine if we can see every single city that has a quest for us, a contract, or the active situation in that city. It means that we can sell for high profit, and it means that we can see, for example, if there's the children that are missing, it means that there are probably hexen around the city, or the villagers in general are missing. Beasts are somewhere around the city, or the trade routes are ambushed. Probably, maybe brigands or undead, I'm not sure, and stuff like that, right? So it's incredibly powerful. I believe that's going to be our next retinue. We do have a free slot, but I really want to get the agent. In order to unlock the agent, though, we have to be allied with one of the noble houses, which we cannot do because we are at war with them. We actually killed a whole bunch of their people, and they have killed a whole bunch of our people, as I showed you before. But we can be allied with Al-Hazif, the city in which we are at the moment. They themselves are a city-state. They themselves are a city and a noble class, essentially, like a country, a faction, right? So we can actually try to become allied with them, and we are pretty high relation already with them, you know? So it's gonna happen at some point, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Sparta says the edge is good, but you need to grind a lot of rep. Yeah, it's true. We are kind of there. Essentially, I believe it's like almost four more. Also, I'll sell this crossbow. Do we sell this crossbow, chat? Oh man. Let's actually keep the crossbow for now. Oh yeah, and we also have, chat, we also have the Catal dagger. We got it from an event, chat, the Catal dagger, and I'll show you actually because it is kind of important. So let's equip it on a Gero. It's amazing because the secondary attack of this dagger is that it does additional damage if the target that is getting attacked is dazed, stunned, or trapped in the net, chat. Which means that if we try to pair someone that has the Catal dagger with someone who has a hammer or a mace, we will be doing like infinitely damage, chat. And I believe the guy who will utilize the mace is probably gonna be Barcode, if I had to guess, chat. It's either, or maybe Hiron. It depends how long they will survive and if they will survive, chat. It is what it is, you know. But yeah, it does a lot more damage if it attacks a target that is dazed, stunned, or trapped. And if we take the dagger, the perk that's called the Dagger Mastery, we can actually attack 3 times per turn, as long as we don't move, since the cost is gonna be go down to 3. it very quickly becomes very powerful. Essentially, we do have a fencer though. It's Carl. Unfortunately, he doesn't have too high of the skill in melee, but technically he doesn't have to have too high of a skill because this is a sword. He does have very high initiative though, which is something which is amazing on him. Anyway, enough yapping, chat. Let's equip this guy, chat, with whatever we have, and thankfully we do have some things. Good. He will not use the Catal dagger. Actually, he can have it in his pocket, chat. No, okay, no, it's fine. He will try to utilize something which increases his chance to hit, which is probably a simple sword. Until he also gets to level... Until he gets to dodge, he will also have a shield. And that's it. That's it. Simple as, chat, okay? Enough yapping. Let's take the contract. Last stream, we actually look at the contracts. And the contracts are actually very doable. The first one is to fight the nomads, which are kinda in the west. I know exactly where that is. And the second one is, oh yeah, to go to the Azim Shab city, which is all the way to the right. Spartan says, just do every mission for the Purple Town. Yeah. We'll do that right now. So yeah, let's actually start our first fight. That's the combat against the nomads, chat. I just want to look, just to be certain that there's like nothing special here. Everything's fine. Okay, chat. Red Sands Camp. This is it. And let's start a new save. It is Mommy Night. No, that's Moomy, okay? It's not movie, it's Mommy, okay? This is gonna be very interesting. So still remember, we like our secondary tank, our tank on the left flank, chat. Our tank on the left flank is still only level 5. He doesn't even have either Nimble or the Battleforged. Like, we are in that position at the moment. Okay. This is gonna be a bit tougher fight, chat. So many nomad outlaws. That's around 10, 11, 12 maybe even. No, 12 is a plethora of them, I believe. And some slingers, which are kind of fine. I believe they will strictly attack us as quickly as possible. I love Arne, but he's horrible, chat. He actually... We have him since the start of the game, and I had him when I didn't really know how to play with the game, the game, chat. And he's not very good. Also, he rolled only like several times in a row, only one skill in melee, which was horrible for his chances, right, to be good, essentially. But okay, I will try to exchange Arna. And instead, it's gonna be Gero. He is a new guy here, though. But hopefully he will show himself as a strong guy. Because we are facing... How do we want to do this? Because we are facing archers... we are gonna start trying to do something like this. I will show you why in a fight. And I believe that's it, chat. Let's go. Enough yapping, chat. Let's go. So you can see that these two guys at the moment, it's Carl. Oh, I forgot to exchange the position of the tanks. It's fine. So Carl and him, so Gero, they are surrounded by 4 of the bros, right? The friends. It means that the archers will try to shoot them the most, because if they do miss with the shot, it means that there is a chance to hit some of our other bros around him. So that's why they want to shoot the guy which is in the center essentially. But thankfully, usually for us, it's the guy who has a shield there, so it's not a huge problem. But for now, we'll see if they'll push. They'll push, chat, okay. So they do not believe that they are strong enough. Even though there's 4 of their archers. Interesting. I will do something weird. Instead of blocking the enemies here, I will go here, chat. Okay. Good. We have to rotate everyone towards the downstairs. Okay, hold on, chat. For now, I'll skip turn with everyone except Isn't. Isn't will go down just in case if Abby has to shoot someone closer to us. Abby should maybe shoot a guy there, man. Let's go here with this one guy. Okay. So here, Karkani has a chance to do something amazing. I really want them to kill the guys with the saber. The guy with the two-handed Saif is not that bad. The guy with the flail can get very dirty. Okay, he missed. 1 hit. Okay. We'll survive, as I say. We'll survive. Carl can actually step here and attack this guy. And hopefully kill the guy. He didn't. Okay. That's a pretty good hit. Let's head back. And now it's time to just blast these guys, chat. Step in once. Attack the guy. Step in once. He has a axe, but not too high of a skill in melee, unfortunately. Okay, good hit. Let's step in with a hammer. That was a miss, unfortunately. Let's step in with Barcade. Oh. Not the best of display, but that's fine. We can step 1 and we can utilize adrenaline, which will allow us to act first in the next round. You'll see, chat. It's quite actually powerful. I believe that was a 70% chance to hit. Still, it was a miss. 54% chance to absolutely demolish this guy. Oh, yes. Okay, good. Beautiful, actually. Okay, Easy now has a chance to kill this guy. Perfect. Skip turn. We'll skip turn with the rest of our guys, even though the outlaws here can actually move 1 and attack us. Okay, but Carl can now act before everyone else. He can attack twice, this guy. Okay, lunge and then slash, chat. He missed. He missed, chat. It is what it is. Now that is a problem. Oh my god. He broke his helmet. So that's something that can happen all the time, of course. When you're fighting hammers, even two-handed, like standard ones, that can always happen, chat. It is what it is. As they say, it's the name of the game, okay? Unfortunately, we cannot attack this guy with Abby. But that's fine. We have to kill the guy with the hammer, though. Not too much damage. Okay. And with this guy, I will actually attack, chat. 62% chat. Oh, man. Not ideal, but it's something that we have to do. Okay. Let's try to attack two people with this one guy. It's not going in our favor, chat. So 54% chance to hit. Once more. God, okay. We can utilize adrenaline and move up. Isn't. He is running, chat. He is actually fleeing. So let's not attack the guy. Again, let's try to attack the guy which isn't fleeing. And I would like to... He has a broken nose, chat. No. He got slapped in the face by a hammer, chat. It is what it is. Okay. Still, I would like to destroy this guy, chat. Good. Okay. So now they're all trying to run. Let's step down and attack this guy, chat. He will die, I believe. Good. Let's step in to surround them all. Try to hit them. Good. Let's step in with Karkani and try to hit the stingers in the back. Okay. And Abby, as always, has a fantastic shot, chat. Okay. Instead of attacking this guy who is running already, I will step in and attack this outlaw. Not doing too much damage to him, unfortunately. 76% chance with Heron. Oh yeah, he's level 4 and has 75 skill in melee. And he's using a sword which innately has plus 10% chance to hit with its main attack. 76% chance miss. My soul hurts, chat. My soul. Okay. They're trying to run and everything. We will not allow them to run, chat. We'll go with them. Okay. Oh, he's tired, chat. Unfortunately. Okay. Abby might have a chance to actually shoot someone here. The only guy that he might need to shoot is this guy, though. Miss, okay. The reason is, if he shoots the slinger here, he will actually be... Oh, but there is a fireplace here. I believe this is still the best thing to do. Let's step in. Okay. You should try to be... Yeah, something like this. Okay. So now if they try to run, they will actually get hit by so many of our guys. Okay, good. Amazing, actually, chat. Chat, perfect, yo. Such an unfortunate attack. So the guy with the hammer slapped him in the face. He actually broke the guy's helmet forever, by the way. We have to find him a new helmet. Thankfully, we do have it. But his nose is broken, chat. His nose is... It has to be get healed, chat. These are pretty good attachments to the gear. We'll try to utilize them. When it comes to the standard gear here, like, that's horrible. The scimitar we can sell. The southern mace we can sell as well. The hammers, the slings, and the Sipa shield. The rest, like 2 gold, 5 gold. It's not that much, chat. Okay. So Barcode has to heal, but Tarek, actually, we can try to fix his helmet. That's actually quite good to know. It will require 10 tools? No. 6 tools. 7 tools. It will require 7 tools to fix. Is that correct? Plus whatever else. 18 tools. Why is it 18 tools, chat? Oh, because of the mail shirt, the flail. Okay. Our weapons are damaged, of course, since we have utilized them. Makes sense. Okay. Well, then let's simply exchange these two guys yet again. We can have Arna here. And with time, the rest will heal. Okay. I don't want to fight the Field of Bones. Some ancient auxiliaries, lots of ancient legionnaires, yeah. Lots of ancient legionnaires. Can we fight that, chat? I mean, if we have this, the hammer, we can. The problem with the ancient soldiers, like the skeletons, right, is that they have a lot of armor and shields and stuff like that, right? And the only amazing way to fight them is to try to strip their armor as quickly as possible. And that can be accomplished with hammers, with maces, with stuff that ignores their shields, so stuff like flails. Even this, the Crypt Cleaver does 120 damage against armor. Axes as well, they already do a lot of damage, but they're also effective against armor, stuff like that. The fencing sword isn't too great here. The crossbows are not too great there. I mean, they're not bad, by the way, but just not great. The polearms, like the battle standard, not too great there. Lots, I believe lots is like 10, 11, 12 of the Legionnaires. Hmm. Do we want to do this, chat? If we try to do this, probably the best thing to do is to do something like this. Does he have dodge? He does. And he should utilize the Warhammer because it does 225% damage against armor. Man, I'm sad that this guy is demolished at the moment. The handguns are not effective against the undead because they cannot be feared. I'm close to try to let the guy here heal before we start the fight. Lots of ancient legionaries. Some auxiliaries, it means like 4 or 5. I don't believe our guys can even survive the onslaught, like our tanks. I don't believe our tanks, because they're still young, can survive the onslaught there. I simply believe they're not ready for a fight like this. Yeah, that was a tough decision, chat. That was a tough decision. We'll not do the fight, chat. I really wanted to, but we cannot. So Spartan says in Twitch chat, can you show me the flail guy? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Because the flail is not the best in the late game. Yeah, it's actually horrible in the late game. It's true. So I can show you the guy. Just let me repair some of the items here, which will sell shortly. So we increase the worth. Okay. Okay. So he is a nomad. He's only a level 6. I'm very close to him actually being our guy with the mace, the southern mace, just because his skill is pretty high and it will actually keep increasing. And if that's the case, also he has pretty good skill in range, like he's fine in range, you know. And if that's the case, he can also use something like the pole mace, right? And suddenly he becomes a very powerful brother. For now, he will only utilize the heavy southern mace instead of the flail. But the flail is so good, actually, man. The flail is actually pretty good. Like, it does a lot of damage, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. So the mace does 52 to 75 damage to armor. The flail does from 12 to 93. Yeah, it all depends. It all depends on the roll. Like it's very RNG heavy, of course, roll, but still it's pretty strong. Like very often it does hit the head of the enemies, and when it does that, it just like ravages them, man. Let's try to use the guy with the mace, and then we'll see. Then we'll see. Yo, Sense, what's up, Sense? The three-headed flail does 3 small instances of damage, so it's good versus light armor and bad versus a medium and heavy armor. Makes sense. The duelist in general struggles versus heavy armor. Yeah, but the flail is kind of good at also stripping armor with the attacks, because essentially it can attack twice per turn. So it's not that bad, you know? It's not that bad. It's pretty good, actually. But okay. So he is gonna be our guy with the pole maces. At least for now. At least for now. Hold on. How heavy are they? Not too heavy. Okay, for now he'll have a one-handed mace in his hand. I believe it was a fantastic choice not to attack the Field of Bones, chat. But the hyenas might be a good choice to attack. The hyenas are something else, chat. The war pick will not do too much. Oh, hold on. Quarry can be our guy with maces. Hold on. I forgot that we have Quarry, chat. Okay. Anyway, let's fight against the hyenas. They can attack us in a single turn. I mean, they can get to us in a single turn. So let's simply see how we're gonna function against them. As I mentioned, let's save. I'm gonna try to. We can maybe fight this. Some footmen, a few of the billmen. The billmen means that I have a 2-tile range, that's fine. And a few of the crossbowmen, which is yet again kind of fine. A plethora of hyenas. 15 of them, okay, yeah. We saw that. Okay. So let them actually come all the way to us. Yeah, and then we'll see. So let's keep it with everyone before we do so, and let's see. Three, 7, 8. There's like 7 more, chat, somewhere. I am very close to placing this guy here. The problem is there's 7 more of the hyenas that can attack us, so we have to be ready for that first. Okay, so Karkani. First hyena down. We can probably kill one hyena as long as this guy actually comes here. Oh man. If Carl steps here and attacks the hyena here, it's going to be horrible for us. Oh my god, okay. Let's skip the turn and see what will happen. Also, let's try to shoot another hyena. Pretty good shot, Abby. Hyenas are also susceptible to handguns as well. Perfect. Actually perfect. Good. So, simply put, let's step in, invite them towards us, utilize Indomitable. Perfect. I would actually step in, but I will try to let them come towards us before we do anything else. Because this hyena will... Actually, they're hyenas, meaning they will attack 3 times anyway. No. We should not let us get surrounded. We'll skip turn here. Okay. And we can do something like this, chat. Yeah. Can do something like this. Let's attack this one and let's step back. Okay. So Carl is a fencer. Okay. So Barcode will also skip his turn. And Karkani. Oh my god, we are gonna get surrounded this round, chat. Good dodges, Aaron. Okay. Oh my god, it's happening, chat. Okay, hold on. 86% chance. Please hit. Please. That's not the one which I wanted, but fine. I will also move out of the way, so Ralph can actually step down and potentially attack a hyena. Yeah. Hiron is dodging everything. Oh no! Okay, hold on. The one that can die the quickest... Hold on. It's probably this hyena. It can die in the next turn. 65% chance to hit. Perfect. Okay. Iron is dodging everything, man. Oh. And he already has half of his armor eaten, Jet. Already has half of it eaten. Let's utilize with our tank Indomitable. We have to deal with the hyena here, chat, so we leave the archer. 74% chance. Yeah, hold on. Okay. 77% chance. Okay, good. Adrenaline. Oh, he cannot move. He can attack once more. Okay. So next turn with Ralph, I will actually step here to step in front of the archer and attack this hyena. I believe we can kill the hyena in one attack if we hit. But now with the Barcode, they are all running, so... And because we cannot actually go towards this, let's just try to... 82% chance miss. Let's... Oh, they are running. So essentially, we don't want them to run because we want all the loot, chat. That was a pretty good hit, but not a kill, chat. That wasn't a kill. Okay, hold on. 89% chance and the dream, chat. Okay, good. Arne. Let's try to kill this one because he is attacking our level 1 guy though. Okay. Carl with his lunge. Miss. Okay. That was so loud, man. Karkani. Good shot. Oh, he got pushed, chat. That wasn't ideal, chat. Hold on, Willy. Oh, no. Okay. So let's step here and try to attack. 77% chance to hit. God, okay. 60% chance to hit with the guy that's level 1. I believe we have to hit twice. Yes. Once more, 61% chance, please. Okay, good. %94 chance. So the reason why I'm attacking with the tank is because he is the lowest level. I mean, his level is low. He's level 5. When he kills, he gets the most amount of HP, and he needs HP, chat. Him and Harun here. So if Harun hits an 87% chance, it will be amazing. You never know, chat. Okay. The chance also to reach. How do we do this? The hyenas when they're running is next to impossible, chat. The reason is because we have learned in the last stream that they get 12 or more, like 13 action points. 71% chance miss, okay. Pretty good attack. Do not skip the turn with everybody. Okay. Swab is absolutely demolishing everyone, which I always like. Okay. And Barco step in and attack. 82% chance. Please hit Barco. Oh my god, 82% chance. Ooh. Okay. We should also try to surround the guy as much as possible, essentially. Something like this is pretty useful because then he has to pass through so many of our guys. Okay. Actually, I believe we cannot reach, yeah. They can leave the fight, chat. They can literally leave the fight from the center of the map to the edge of the map in 2 turns. Like the hyenas. That's crazy. Also, with the 3 raging hyena fur, we can make another armor attachment, which is pretty powerful. So that was a pretty good fight. Now we have to have a serious conversation, chat. Do we fight these 11 guys, chat? Some of the footmen. So okay, so let's say it's 3 of the pikemen, 3 of the crossbowmen. That's 6, and 5 like footmen or something like that. I'm afraid of the crossbowmen. If we had dogs, that would have been less of a problem, but still a problem. And I hate, I'm sorry, chat. I hate the billmen because they can kill guys like Heron in a single attack. Okay. Spartan says in Twitch chat, although Indom is good, yeah, it's a good skill. It's better to use the shield wall versus so many attacks. So you actually block more attacks. That's actually pretty good observation. Yeah, it's not about the amount of damage that we get. It's about, you're right. It's about increasing the chance to dodge an attack. We already have 50% essentially to dodge with the main tank. If we increase it by 25 more, that's very powerful. You're right. I believe you're completely right. I should try to keep that in mind. A reduction in damage is also quite powerful from Indom, but you're right. If there's probably calculation to be had there, because we already have a pretty high defense. Is the reduction in the damage received is that better than increasing the defense by 25? Huh. It's actually pretty similar, if not almost the same. Because with this, we take 50% less damage, right? Besides being immune to stun and stuff like that. But with the shield wall, we increase the defense that we have right now by 50%, right? It's very interesting how that functions, actually. If, for example, we had 60 defense, then I believe utilizing the shield wall in that situation is actually better than Indom. Because effectively it would reduce the damage that you get by a higher percentage than 50%. That's a pretty like maybe math heavy calculation, but actually pretty fun to do. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's try to increase the level of Garrow though. I mean, he held very good on his own. His stats are pretty good for being level 2. His hit points are, I mean, they're fine, right? Yeah, and his fatigue is also amazing. I believe it was like 90 something. Okay. Because he will get to 90 skill, will not use the fast adaptation. He will not be a guy that's tempo. We want him to be a pretty good survival like guy. So let's simply take Colossus on him. Just so he doesn't get too injured. We'll take the skill in melee, that's fine. Only 1 defense. Only one defense in melee, that's horrible. Will not take that, unfortunately. We will take the hit points. We'll take the fatigue. No, hold on. We'll take the attack. We'll take the we'll take the resolve. It's pretty high resolve. And we'll take the HP. The reason why I want to do so is because he will utilize rally. Yeah. He will utilize rally. Fatigue would also be pretty good, but for now, it's a pretty good roll on the resolve, on the HP, and on like simple stuff, chat. Okay. Oh yeah, we still have a choice, chat. Do we fight them? If we fight them, I do want to get their armor. They have a pretty good armor. I believe they have this, chat. The male hauberk. Or better. Stuff which definitely we can utilize. Let's try and see what they'll do. They're running, chat. We are quicker than them though. If we are gonna fight though, we'll fight in the night, so their own crossbowmen are horrible, yet we will utilize the handgun chat, with which we can do so much damage. And fear and everything, chat. I believe we will actually fight them. Before, when we lost people, chat, we lost like people to 17 stacks. That had also sergeants and the battle standards and the men of arms, right? Which are like very heavy equipped footmen. These are kind of like just standard guys, essentially. The only other thing which I would like to have is this, a dagger with which we can try to puncture their armor, ignoring their armor, trying to kill them and steal the armor, essentially. Karakan is almost level 11 as well. He will also have like probably 87 or something like that skill in ranged. Very powerful guy. We'll see what he'll utilize. It would be kind of cool to for him to have like 90 skill in ranged, and I believe we can achieve that guaranteedly by utilizing gifted. Guess we'll see when we get there, okay? But now it's dusk. Yes, chat. That's exactly what we'll do. Night. Let's attack. Some footmen, a few billmen, a few arborists. So because it's night, the enemy archers get a 30% reduction to their accuracy. In the beginning, we want to kill them all, essentially. And then we want to surround one or two of the enemies. Oh, chat, we don't have hammers to break, or flails to break their armor. Man, it's fine. Handgun is ready though. I don't want to see it. Do they think that they have I want to see if they think they have advantage, range advantage. They do know that they have the range advantage. So we kind of have to get close, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay, they are going in front of us. I did the wrong thing with this guy. Okay, hold on, chat. What we just did is kind of horrible. Actually, it's not that bad. Actually, I mean, it is bad, but it's not that bad. I will not stand there, man. Hell no. He will attack the guy with the shield. No. He will be under attack by 2 people. That's a horrible thing to do. I can try to hook the guy and stagger him. That is a choice, definitely. Okay. Let's step in with Karkani here and attack the guy. Okay. Let's step in and use the lunge on this guy. If we lunge on this guy, no, hold on. If we lunge on this guy, then we'll have to contend with fighting the billman here. Oh man, this is kind of horrible, chat. I believe we can do. I believe we can do something about it, though, chat. Oh man, 54% chance in the dream. A dream, but still fine. Okay. Pretty bad position to utilize the handgun. Yes! Okay, chat. So you can kind of see how tense I am, right? This is not easy. Like, it's not meant to be easy. Oh man. Okay, 60% chance to hit. This guy cannot utilize in them. He moved too much. My mistake. 72% chance. Please, God. Blast him in the face, yo. Okay, he has a broken foot. I mean, I guess that's something, right? 53% chance? Good. Isn't. 95% chance. Okay, he's fleeing actually. Okay. So he's free. So isn't this free? I hate this billman, man. So the problem with the billman is that he's about to attack our guys which are very low level. So essentially what I'm trying to do now is to try to kill them as quickly as possible. And to waver them, so the chance that they hit is lower. Okay, hold on, chat. With Carl, I want to attack this guy though. Oh my god, this is a horrible choice to do. If Carl doesn't kill the billman in the end, we're gonna have a huge problem, chat. Carl, like, everything depends on you. 73% chance to absolutely dominate this guy, chat. Sin says, I'm sorry, Sins, if it was a long time since you wrote the message. Yeah, the Indom replaces the shield wall in almost all cases once you get it. Okay, it's usually worth building two guys that they're meant to just Indom and do nothing else. Makes sense. makes sense. I saw that a whole bunch of the skilled guys in the game are actually using the zipper shield instead of the heater shield. I wonder why that is. I do like the heater shield a lot more because of the fatigue, but guess when you're in the late game and you have very high fatigue, you can utilize the zipper shield, which has like negative what, 16 fatigue, and it has 18 defense in melee and 18 defense in range. So as opposed to 20 in melee and 15 in ranged. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure what's the best choice. Okay, Carl. Okay, Carl. Literally almost everything depends on you, okay? Actually, I might skip the turn. Oh my god. I don't know. Well, he's not dead. Okay. This is what it is, chat. Okay, we have a choice. Do we get to the meat of potatoes in the center, or we blast the side? I believe we blast the side, chat. 60% chance. Good. 60% more again. Amazing, chat. Okay, hold on, chat. We are doing something special here, okay? Let's step in with Abby. This guy is actually Fleeg. This guy as well. Okay, hold on, chat. I hate this Billman, man. He's gonna ruin our lives. Now you have a broken nose. Isn't let's utilize the horn. Do we have people who are wavering? No. Okay, then we'll not utilize the horn. We'll simply do what we do best. What we do best is killing this Billman, chat. Now we have so many of our guys actually placed there. In fact, it's better if he is not dead. So the footman here actually has to step up to try to attack us, chat. So then the archer has to shoot through his own guy, you know, if he wants to shoot at us without moving. Such a weird position, but it is the correct choice. I just know that it is. That was a pretty good shot. Oh my god, what's happening? The rotation there was crazy, by the way, chat. I'm just gonna say it, okay? That was crazy. We just actually witnessed something insane. Okay. Let's utilize Indom. We strictly want to get to the Billman here. So 75%, 60% chance to kill this guy. And hit the Billman. Good. Good. Actually good. And let's... So either step in or step out. You will not believe me, chat. I believe the answer is step out. Because he doesn't have a shield. As opposed to Gero. Even though Gero has a shield, he will probably die in a single hit from the Billman, chat. But at the very least, the Billman is breaking. I cannot show you that, which means that he has 20% less chance to hit the guy. I mean, we did whatever we could, chat. Oh my god. Thankfully, they hit the body armor, but that was a crazy amount of damage. I'm just gonna say it like that. Okay. This is a low-level tank that we have. If he can get the kill on this footman, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. I would have lost my mind, chat, but... What we can do here now... Hold on. Let's kill this guy. He will die by running. We can try to steal the equipment, is what I'm trying to do, chat. Of this guy, though. So definitely of this guy, but I'm not sure about this guy. Man, let's step in. No. Oh no, he is attacking Gero. Okay. We have to be intelligent how we approach this. Let's try to get the equipment of this guy. Let's not be too harsh, too rash, I meant to say. Puncture. 73% chance to puncture. Good. Stuff is happening. That's important, chat. We can surround this guy, though. We can't surround the guy. Let's try to hit the billman here, though. Yes! Okay, hold on, chat. So we can shoot at this specific sand tile, okay? Oh my god, I'm scared of this billman, man. He can devastate everything with a hit. So if we shoot at this tile, we'll hit this guy. Oh, we will not hit this guy though. So that's kind of like important. Let's shoot then at this tile so we hit the billman here and the crossbowman. I believe that's incredibly important, man. Especially since they're not trying to flee at the moment. Okay, that was a pretty good hit on the billman though. Reload. Step into the billman and we can attack him once more. No, we cannot. Okay. I will step in, chat. I will step in. Okay, he got hurt. He got a burnt leg and a pierced side. Okay. Okay. I will actually step here with Ralph. The reason why I'll step here with Ralph, so this guy that we are trying to take his armor is not gonna run. Another thing which I'll do is I will utilize adrenaline, which will allow us to move first in the next turn, which will allow us to hit the crossbowman here. So chat, if you don't know, he is using a heavy crossbow. He's doing insane amounts of damage, chat. If he hits, I mean, he does insane amounts of damage. Horrible for us. 58% chance. No luck. I mean, we can try to take his armor. 38% chance? Okay, oh, man. Let's step in to the billman and attack him. If we hit the guy, he might break, which is probably something that we should try to do. Good, he is breaking. Okay, chat. Stuff is happening here, okay? We should step here with a tank to try to make this guy break as well. Or actually flee, right? Okay, that didn't happen. Oh my god, and the newbie tank, he got a kill on the billman who can do the most amount of damage. And now everyone is running. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, hold on. I'm getting too excited now because we have to find a way to surround as many of the enemies that we want to take the gear from. I hope that makes sense, man. Like, we can get his gear if he doesn't run. How did he do that, man? It's illegal. Okay. So we should try to step here with Isend. So this guy cannot run towards us. I think that's correct. And we should try to hit this footman. Run them down. I believe we can get his gear, chat. I believe we can still get his gear. I believe it's not broken enough. It's not broken enough. I would really like to kill this guy. So so Karkani can step here to try to get the gear of this guy, man. Why did this footman run, man? Unfortunate. Okay. 71% chance and the dream. Yes! We probably got his armor, chat. I'm sorry. I'm so happy for some of the attacks here. Okay, chat. We really need, chat. Like, that's incredibly important. We really need to get armor for our guys, for our bros. They're still using, like, the raider gear, man. Some of them. Like most of them. The Spartan says in Twitch chat, the Zipper shield is used mainly because of more durability. Oh yeah, it has like 60 something base, and with the shield expert he gets double, so it's like 130 something or somewhere close to that. You're right, it has very high condition, the shield. This one has only 32, yeah. It literally has less than double. Or half. Less than half of the condition of the super shield. You're right. Oh, you're absolutely right, man. So instead of our guy having 2 shields in his bag, you can safely have only 1 shield. That's marginally worse in melee, but a bit better in ranged. You're right. So they don't break in 2 hits with shield break versus chosen orcs, yeah. Although the hitter shield is better with +2 defense in melee. Yeah, I believe it's correct to sacrifice the +2 hitter and equip the guy with super shield. I believe that's fair. So let's try to surround. Oh no, his thing is actually gone. We can only maybe get a helmet, which is Karkan is step here, actually. Grab the javelins because you cannot actually attack with the javelins, but at least you have something in hand. Oh, but Carl is fatigued out of his mind. Okay. I don't want to leave this guy to leave. So he has to be surrounded. Alvar can stand there. You don't have a notched thing, okay. Then you just don't move. Arna can come here. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm trying to think how to move our guys, because this is exceedingly important for what we are trying to do right now. Yes, let's move here, but exchange to the notch blade, just in case. Yes. No. Okay. So I believe we can still get his armor. Remember, the way that getting the armor works, you will get it 100% of the time if the following conditions are fulfilled. It has more than 30% durability. No, it has, if the number is, so if it says like, if the left number is more than 30, then it will, it's fine, right? So if the left number is more than 30, it's fine. And if it has more than 25% of its maximum condition, that's still fine. That's still fine. We can get his armor. That's still fine. The problem is he will now actually move, which is a huge problem, man. No, he will not move. Okay, hold on. Now he is surrounded. He will never run, chat. Like, he cannot run away, I meant. Oh my god. We might want to place Carl instead of this guy. Hold on. Yeah. If the footman would actually be here, we can try to push the guy. Oh my god, chat. Stuff is happening at the moment. You don't understand. I'm gonna try to explain. Okay, so listen. If the footman here is actually surrounded by the three guys here, and in turn we place 3 more guys here around him, he will not run. He literally cannot run. He cannot attack. He cannot do anything. If that's the case, then we really need to place Abby here. So what I'll do actually, oh, this is crazy, chat. I will skip my turn with Abby. Hold on, is that smart? No, I will actually place Abby here. Okay, to anticipate Garrow actually pushing the guy into our guys. With Carl, we cannot. Yeah, With Carl, we'll actually move here. This is crazy. Like we are playing checkers, man, instead of chess at the moment. Okay, like this is kind of crazy what we're trying to do. Then we'll simply just skip turns with the guys who are. Then we use Ralph to plug the hole here, so this guy cannot run, as we mentioned before. With the barcode. We can skip the turn and see what happens. With Ease End, we can just chill. With Willy, we have to skip turn. Because we might have to step there. Hold on. Let's skip turn. Let's skip turn with this guy. Okay. So now we have two chances, I believe. 72% chance, chat, to push the footman into our guys and then plug the hole. This is crazy, chat. Oh my god. This is horrible. Okay. 72% chance and the dream. Oh my god. Okay, hold on, chat. It's happening, chat. Step in. Step in. Good. Okay, so now two of the guys are surrounded. Good. Good, 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 good. It means that when it becomes their turn, they cannot run. And they cannot attack because they are afraid, right? So, good. We now switch to the notch blade. Oh, chat. I haven't said why we have to switch to a dagger. You can see at the top, like here, it says sword. It says sword dagger. It means that the first attack is a sword, but the secondary attack is kind of like of a dagger. And the dagger's secondary attack, it allows you to pierce through any armor that the enemy has and do a little bit of damage. Like, it's not a lot of damage, but it completely ignores armor. That's amazing because we don't want to destroy the armor, we want to take it from them, right? 76% chance to hit. Good. Arda is now attacking, 52% chance. And he's fatigued. Look, and now they had their turn, they waited because they cannot do anything, and that's it. That's completely it. And it should be like that until the end, I believe, until the end. Oh my god, I'm so happy now. Okay. And with time, we'll be able to kill everyone. So look, they haven't done anything, they waited, but look now, they yet again cannot do anything and they will not run. They will just skip the turn. Perfect. Perfect. 93% chance to hit and the dream. Okay. 58. He does have a shield. Perfect. Abby, he doesn't have a dagger. He has a saif, which is a sword from the south. Ralph, he has the woodcutter's axe. Okay, listen. We'll switch to the axe, chat, just so he becomes much more scared, okay? Actually, we'll destroy the guy's armor here. Hold on. Oh, he cannot. Okay, let's skip turn until we get to another guy with a knife, which is surrounding our guys. Okay, 77% chance to kill and to get his armor. Miss. Okay. So he is a new guy. He doesn't have a blade. And Arna, we have one more chance, 59% chance, and a dream. Good. One more hit on this guy and we should get his armor. Oh my god, chat. Isn't this crazy? What we just achieved is, I would just say, okay, in my opinion, it's legendary, okay? Considering that I'm a new player, chat, I'm ecstatic. I'm ecstatic, chat. Okay, so with the long axe of Ralph, we'll actually split open the shield that the footman has. No, actually, we will not. Let's just chill. I really like to have the heater shields, and they're pretty good shields to have, so I don't want to destroy them, essentially. Let's wait with Garrow. Okay, 62% chance of the dream. We did the chat. We literally did the chat. 3 of our guys have leveled up. Karkani is now 11, the final level besides like the other, like it's essentially like the soft cap. You can keep trying to increase the levels, but you will just get like small amounts of perks for a lot of experience needed. Amazing. Let's see what we got. We got another male hauberk. That's perfect. We got a basic male shirt. It is what it is. Nasal helmet with mail, 200 durability, perfect. 200 durability. The rest is whatever. Gambison is whatever. I will not take it though. We'll take the falchion, the morning star, the military picks, the pike, amazing bill hooks, and the crossbow. We didn't get the heavy crossbow, unfortunately. And a whole bunch of heater shields. What a beautiful fight, chat. What a beautiful fight. Unfortunately, the armor that we got, it wasn't so good. Like, it's not so good. It is what it is, chat. But still, that was a fantastic fight. We have actually displayed that we can and will fight pretty strong enemies very efficiently if we have to, of course. So let's check out the male hauberk is 18 fatigue heavy, and he has 150 condition. We can exchange it for some of the guides, sure. And Barcode is level 7. It means that finally he can get... Nimble. So with Nimble, he takes half of the damage at the moment. He takes half of the damage to his HP, right? He already has a lot of HP, chat. He takes half of it as long as the attack which hit the guy does at least some amount of damage to the armor, right? So it's not like completely ignored, like with a dagger and stuff like that, right? So that's amazing. He essentially at the moment effectively has double the amount of HP, which is very powerful. And the way that we are trying to build the guy, he'll get even more HP. Plus 5 HP is very good, man. I would like to increase his resolve to 46. To 45. It will actually mean a ton to him. And considering that it's a high roll on the resolve, I'm very tempted, but I believe 5 hit points is even better now, considering that he has Nimble. So he has 90 HP. He does have the perk of Colossus, which increases the amount of HP that he has by 25%. So that's why it jumped to 90, chat, instead of 87. Okay. Karkani is now level 11, chat. He is our residential thrower. He has the throwing mastery. He doesn't have the killing frenzy. He doesn't have berserk. Doesn't have the pathfinder, which is something which is useful. And he doesn't have gifted. Let's increase his stats though. I'll simply increase his resolve. It's always important to have a lot of it. But +6 initiative, he doesn't need a lot of initiative actually, chat. But he does need a lot of fatigue though. Okay, good. So he doesn't actually kill a lot. I mean, he does. Actually, he does. If he kills, it means that he can throw once. Yes, if he kills, it means that he can throw once more. That's actually pretty powerful. But also having 25% additional damage is very strong on a thrower, chat. So next time, instead of having the bags and belts, I guess, or instead of having fast adaption, yeah, instead of having the fast adaption, we can take berserk and the killing frenzy. So instead of some of the perks here, we will of course get berserk, because if we kill, we can attack once more. Like amazing perk, like incredible perk. Okay. When it comes to Heron and Gero, okay, chat, let's actually move towards the city. Okay, good. We got the crowns, that's amazing. And also, we should be able to sell some of our amazing stuff here. Oh, hold on. We should repair the hauberk immediately. Someone will use this, chat, I believe. So far, one of our tanks is using it. We can sell a few of the items here. Hold on, chat. Other take is apron, we don't need. The hat as well. The morning star is not needed. The military peaks. The price to sell stuff here is good. We'll sell one of the flails. To be honest, chat, we'll sell all the hooks, man. And the pike as well. I'll leave one hammer just in case, chat, as always. Okay. We actually have so many of the heater shields, we can sell a whole bunch of them. Okay, something like this, chat, seems fine. Sparta says in Twitch chat, yeah, you can toss the small shield from the backpack. You are wasting fatigue on the guy. Yeah. The reason why he has a secondary shield is because we fought in the arena with the guy, and he was against the guy with a hatchet and the swordmaster, and he is the hitter shield just got demolished in a single I mean in a single turn, from essentially almost full, but if he had two shields we wouldn't have lost that one fight that we had before. So Harren has actually leveled up. His rolls, chat, are horrible. Okay. The rolls that he's getting are absolutely horrible. Okay. I mean, actually they're average. To be honest, I believe they're average. So now we have a choice. With Harren, we said that we want to make one guy into a guy that's a mace guy. We have Tarek. Hold on, chat. Before I forget, his nose has to get repaired immediately. Actually, fatigue on him is not so important, because essentially what he's doing is he moves once, which is 4 fatigue, and he attacks once, which is 15 fatigue. So that's like 19 fatigue in a turn. Like that's the highest amount of fatigue that he can spend. The other thing that he can do is he can move 4 times, which is 16 fatigue, not 19. I believe I said, yeah, it's 16. So yeah, the highest amount of fatigue that he can spend without using some of the special attacks is to move once and attack with the primary attack of the hammer. But okay, that's fine. What's the reach advantage? Each hit with a two-handed melee weapon adds a stack of reach advantage that increases your melee defense by 5, up to a maximum of 5 stacks. Until this character's next turn. Okay, so if he hits twice in the same turn, he can get 10. Or of course, if he hits several people with the special attack, it's fine. We'll see when we get there, okay? When it comes to Harren, it truly does seem like... So let's see. Yeah, it truly seems like he will have very high amount of attack in melee and ranged. So he can be both, chat. He can be both. He can maybe be a swordmaster, chat, at the end of the day. So let me think, chat. We don't have to choose stuff for him yet. If he can choose later, but if he's ever gonna be something, he's probably gonna go with throwing mastery, just so he can do as much damage as we can with throwing weapons. They're very powerful. Okay. Five initiative or HP, man. Okay. Let's go HP. It's always a good choice. When it comes to perks, he should have dodge. With time, he'll have pretty high attack, yeah, in the 90s. He'll have an attack in the 90s, okay. And a lot of HP. So let's go dodge on the guy. And with Heron, so we need a guy, chat. We need a guy that can use a Katal dagger. I'm not sure if he is a Katal dagger kind of guy. He does have pretty high defense in melee, which is probably something that they should have. Oh, no. He's a throwing weapons guy as well. Okay, chat. If he's gonna have throwing weapons, quick hands is something that he should have. Yeah. Simple as. So now he can utilize throwing weapons as well as his sword at the moment, which is quite important for us in the way that we actually play the game. Okay. That was a little bit weird to choose, but in the end it was fine. Let's increase the durability. Hold on. Do we need initiative with a tank? I don't believe so, chat. I don't believe so. I believe this is fine. Okay. So after a while we have decided and we acted correctly, I believe. Let's go to the taxidermies and actually make a hyena fur mantle. Perfect. So if you don't know, chat, this will... So let's find it. This will increase your initiative by 15, very powerful, and your durability by 15 as well. So it's quite good. I guess we can increase the initiative of this guy, though I really like... So he's the fencer. The higher his initiative, the more of the damage, like additional damage that he does with lunge. It's actually quite good if you have a build like that. But what I enjoy with Carl, because I am playing Carl a little bit more actively, is that he at the moment has an attachment that even when the enemy hits the guy, it just absorbs the hit in its entirety. Essentially, he becomes immune to one attack that actually hits him. That's very powerful for tempo, because if he hurts the enemy before the enemy, or kills, which he can with a fancy sword, before the enemy hurts him or hits him, he has such a high advantage, man. So that one hit like saves, I don't know, like 50 armor of condition and stuff like that, or 60, or who knows how much, like a lot, right? And it doesn't do HP damage, and it cannot actually injure him. Very powerful. So I believe that our tank will maybe get the initiative one. Maybe this guy. So let me think, chat. Who needs high initiative? Isn't, right? Isn't needs high initiative. He's the guy with the standard. He's the guy with rally. If he's the guy that can rally the troops in the next turn after they flee as quickly as possible, that's actually good, right? Yeah. So I have made my choice, chat. It should be like this. Easy as. Okay. I'm happy with that choice. One more thing that we should try to look is... Okay, we are friendly with Al-Khazif. I believe in 2 more of the contract, chat. We'll become allies with Al-Khazif, which means basically that we'll be able to get the agent. We do have the money. Yeah, we do have the money. We essentially have everything. We just want to wait for them to be unlocked. Let's try to see new people that have maybe come. The Manhunter doesn't seem that good. Maybe this guy, but he's kind of expensive. Asian. Huh. I really want to hire like the guys who are quite cheap, chat, and see what we can get with them, chat. We hired the expensive guys before because we literally had to, because we have lost so many of our guys. So just so we have like some people who are strong, you know. But now I would like to gamble a bit more on the weaker backgrounds. Okay, chat, let's accept the contract. Simple as. So the contract is to take the package. So let's save before I do something weird. We take the package and bring it to Azim Shab all the way here. We don't have to follow the caravan. We can go on foot, which means that we're exceedingly quick on foot since we have the scout retinue. But what I do wish to do is actually go north and try to find a fight, chat. Nomads, beasts. Even though, to be honest, chat, the beasts seem to be spawning from here, chat, from the south. I guess we'll see as we play, chat. So let's just make sure that we are all ready. We did whatever we want to. I would really buy this gear, man. It's not too expensive, and the main tank would be happy to have that. Okay. That's it. Okay, let's go. The news is coming that the Gilded Ones have conquered the Oracle, so that's the guys of the south. What they plan to do with it, who knows? They maybe will put up a gold-plated fence to keep the Northerns out. So that's the nobles. You're mostly concerned that the fighting might be at the end, and with it, all the sweet religious honey the Gilded Sellswords have been eating up. That's not too true. We actually got blasted, unfortunately. Oh, those are the nomad, chat. You meet a monk on the roads, and with him is a donkey-pulled cart. The poor rot animal is carrying its head low in mute exhaustion. Broomstraw and virid moss are strung upon to one side of the cart, both twisting eagerly in the very winds that dry them, and some pots and pans clatter like rustic wind chimes as the modest wares come to a bubbling stop. A barrel totters on the edge of the cart's bed, and a couple of bees sway to keep up, poking and prodding at its cracks with thirsty curiosity. The monk lifts a wool hat up, so out of his waist, but the lip of it folds back down over his eyes. He takes it off altogether, and he passes a sleeve across his brow. by carrying a jolly smile, he seems not at all disturbed by the veritable living armory standing before him. That's us, chat. It's us. Evening, gentlemen. Don't you suppose you're the kind to march beneath a lord's banner? You look like a sellswords to me. Yes, we are, sir. What is it you carry, sir? I was thinking you'd ask. This here is Bessie, the cow. A cow's name for a donkey's ours. Don't worry, she won't kick you. She's all hawed out, see? That's true. What she carry? Well, that's beer for men yonder, so they may drink to men above. If you don't mind, or if you don't mind my business, I'd like to get on where I be going. The monk picks up the reins of his journey as he readies to start moving. How many crowns for a round of beer? I give your man a sip for a crown or two. Don't mind the bees around the top. They'll scurry when you come. But if you scurry when they scurry, they'll scurry after you. Stranger like. True. Like, actually true, chat. You ask the man how much he wants. How much gold, man, you want? I'd wager 10 crowns a head will do. I'm no businessman, though. I might be taking advantage of myself here. No, you're taking advantage of me, but the company shall be happy because of it. Hell yeah. You agree to pay the man what he asked for, and he opens his arm in invitation. Your men, they pop the lid of the cask and dip their cups in. Hell yeah. They come to sit in the shade, sipping the tankards and exchanging beers. Who that, yo? Thank you very much for the raid, the cultist boy. Welcome. Thank you very much. And all the 15 of you that are joining chat. If you're here, if you're not in the mode that you're trying to lurk, use up the emotes that you have for the stream. And thank you yet again very much so to call this bird. Good day. Hello, man. Hello. Have you been playing the game? The Battle Brothers. It's such a good game, man. Hello, Syntaxes. Welcome. Hello, dear and lovely people. Hello. Hopefully you had a fantastic stream of the Cultist Boy. Also, chat. And you guys on YouTube, if you wanna check out the stream, Cultist Boy, you should have the link now in chat to go and try to follow the guy. He is a player that seems like it's playing the Legends mod for the Battle Brothers. Amazing, they call this boy. Yeah, we got one tapped by an axe. Oh my god. That happens too often, okay? The cultist boy, that happens too often. But that's so true, man. Now we have actually started to use ourselves two-handed axes and two-handed hammers and stuff like that. So we do that to other people, you know. But that's, you know, it happens, you know. It's how the cookie crumbles, you know. Sometimes it is what it is, you know. It's the gamba, exactly, man. It's the fickle fate of the game, you know. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid and welcome. We are in the middle of Prost. We are in the middle of the holy war between the south and the north. We are, since we actually found ourselves in the south, we actually decided to be for the southern houses, and we got our butts kicked, chat. Some of the most important guys we have actually lost to the footmen, the men at arms and stuff like that, because we were trying to battle and do the quests and the contracts against the armies of the north. But when we fought with the people who were not as strong as we are right now and stuff like that. But hopefully, That will change with time, you know. Hold on, chat. Actually, yeah, they should be fine. So yeah, we are not trying to increase the relationship with one of the cities, the Al Khazif, so we can actually buy the ancient retinue, because we do have a slot and money to hire another one. And yeah, besides trying to rebuild our company, which got absolutely blasted. Like, look, our second tank is level 5, almost level 6. We have a level 7. He was level 5 when we started the stream. We have a level 5. He was level 3 when we started the stream. We have a level 3, which was level 1 when we started the stream, right? So stuff is happening. Like, we have very new people here. But hopefully we'll win some of the fights that we... Oh, wow. The nomads fought the hyenas, chat, and the nomads won. Crazy, man. But yeah. So let's go and fight. So thank you, everyone. Thank you very much for the raid, the cultist boy. We are we are trying to scrape our way. Since I'm a new player, as in when I started the campaign, I was a completely new player. I have made some of, so let's say, weird choices in the beginning of the game with some of our guys, some of our old school guys, which are kind of weak and horrible because of the choices that I have made for them. It is what it is, it happens. Also, we got like very bad luck as well, which is another thing. But anyway, but now we are actually, like, we have a pretty strong like company, and now I have like a solid grasp on the beginnings of the game, right? I mean, especially compared to what I have when I started the game, of course. So yeah, we actually have like pretty strong now, like the company and everything, like our guys, like the builds and everything, like that, you know. I'm not sure. Do they think that they have the advantage here, chat? I'm not sure. I think that they might see the handgun and see, no, we have to get to the handgun as quickly as possible. I guess we'll see. The cultist says, no, the executioner, he used the roundhouse hit and he hit a head on the guy with low head armor, and then he spinned again. He went berserk. No way, man. Holy moly. If that's what actually happened, that's crazy, cultist boy. That's insane, man. But hopefully you're having fun. I do know about the mod, right? The Legends mod, the Reforge mod, and something else. I do know that they do exist, right? But I have never tried it. I'm playing vanilla actually until the start of the stream today. I have just installed the way to see like the information about the backgrounds and some of the stats, like very simple mods, like about stats information that we can see, you know. But yeah, quite simple. Anyway, let's skip the first turn, chat, which probably means that we'll get blasted by the archers in the face. But hopefully not. In fact, I will do this. So they'll probably attack Thor though, which is a problem. 247. Let's skip the turn like this. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. They are attacking. Look, chat. They believe at the moment that their range capability is lower than ours. I wonder if it's because of the handgun. It's not the first time that I saw that, chat. It's not the first time. Okay, Heron. 47 chance. Okay. It's not the first time that something like that happened, chat, so... I'll step down and use Indom. With this tank, I'll actually... Oh, that would be amazing if we can do... If we can step here... I believe we can do so as a tank. Because we have a handgun, let's actually step here first. Yeah, let's step here first with our tank, and then we can move if it becomes a problem here. The problem is Thor might get surrounded if we don't do the correct choice. No. If we don't make the correct choice, I guess we'll see. In either case, I do want to step up with this guy and blast someone here. We'll utilize adrenaline because if I attack now, it will actually skip his turn automatically. So we'll utilize adrenaline and try to attack this outlaw. He'll probably die though from Kakani. Okay. I'll skip turn with Gero so we can actually blast these guys. Once more. Pretty good attack. Okay, so this is Abby. Whoa, hold on. Because he has a high ground, he can choose one more square upon which he can attack the enemies here, chat. Holy moly. Yes, please. I didn't know this, chat. This is so powerful, yo. Look at this, chat. 3, 2, 1. Crazy, man. We can shoot also once more. 3, because he has Berserk. 3, 2, 1. Isn't that crazy? That also means that I will step down with Thor. I will not be allowed to get surrounded, which probably means that a guy can actually climb here and attack someone. But that's fine. He will actually make himself a disservice if he does that. With Isn't, I will just skip the turn. Actually, Barkwood can step up one. Good. Skip turn. Gero can actually come from the side. Okay. And attack once. Not bad. What a shot, Arna. Okay, good. Let's skip the turn, let them come to us, and then we'll decide. Oof. But Carl, if you don't know, chat, Carl is our fencer. He's very strong in simply attacking and killing in one hit, by the way. Guys like this, like these. The guys which do not have a lot of armor. I will skip though. I will skip and see what the enemies will do. Yet again, I'll skip with this guy. That's Thor, by the way, chat. I will skip with Ralph. I will leave this location here for Abby, so they can actually come closer once more and absolutely blast even more of the guys with the handgun. Okay. Yeah. This guy is dead, chat. This guy is absolutely dead from Carl. If Carl is not the one who kills him, then Ralph will. Then Ralph will with his axe. Okay. 89% chance to hit. Once more. 92% chance. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Karkani now has a chance to... deal damage. Good. So Abby, they have to reload, that's true. Okay, let's shoot these guys. 65% chance to hit. Beautiful. Actually beautiful. Heron, if you remember, he's a guy who is both skilled in melee and in ranged. He's only level 5 as well, chat. I would like to actually attack with the guy, not with the throwing weapons that he has at the moment, but when in Rome. Okay. We should probably utilize Indomitable and attack this nomad, because I want him to be scared of us. Let's step here with our secondary tank and try to kill this guy. 56% chance. So he's a new guy. I really want to kill guys with him, so he gets the most amount of experience, but it is what it is. It would be so good to kill the guy with the two-handed hammer, chat. Unfortunate. Anyway, lunge with this guy and slash. Look at this, chat. 72% chance to absolutely demolish and kill the guy. Look at this, chat. 3, 2, 1. And we missed. Okay. And we missed twice. 274% chance miss. Listen, it's the fickle fate of Bell Brothers, yo. It is what it is, chat, okay? 51% chance to destroy the guy with... Hold on. Hold on, chat. Yeah, to destroy the guy with the long axe. Okay. So next turn we'll have another chance, okay? Okay. 51% chance. Ah. Oh, that feels so good, chat. You have no idea how that feels good. Oh my god, good. Okay, now Ethan has a chance to do something similar to this outlaw. 90% chance to hit, though. Okay. Well... let's try to hit this guy. Yeah, it was already a very low chance to do so, but it is what it is. Okay. 88% chance to absolutely demolish this guy. Once more. 88% chance miss. Okay. Beautiful shot. Beautiful hit as well. Okay. They didn't attack. Interesting. I'll stand in between the archer, just in case if they're trying to run, so we can actually hit them. Let's exchange to the Warbrand, step up, and attack this guy. 76% chance to hit. Not bad. Let's step here, in case this guy is about to run. Like this. Like this. So if the guy wants to run, he'll have to run through many, like too many people essentially. Good. Yeah, okay. He's automatically stopped there. Perfect, chat. And let's try to get the kill with Hafez. Probably with Gero, the new guy, or Heron. Oh, this guy is still in the fight, chat. Hold on. Okay. So as I mentioned, I do want to get the kill with some of the new guys. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, he's not dead, but okay. So maybe next turn. Pretty good, chat. So the new guy has gotten a level, and Ezend has a level. I believe he's now what? Level 11? I believe he's the maximum level, chat. Amazing stuff. Actually, in the end, chat, a fantastic fight. I will take everything, chat, because we can sell it for a lot of money. Unfortunately, the nomads actually attacked and defeated the hyenas there, which is a small, it's not a problem, but you know. Yo, chat, Hafez is level 6. It means that we can take the underdog perk. If you don't know what this means, chat, it's actually quite powerful. Essentially, just a second, chat. Let me try to follow the cultist boy. Yet again, thank you very much for the raid, man. Thank you very much. So the underdog perk is absolutely amazing because it will negate the enemy's surround like bonus. So in this game, the enemies and you get a 5% additional chance to hit the enemy if for every one of your friends that's surrounding the enemy, right? So if you're surrounding the enemy with 4 of your guys, that's 20% increased chance to hit. Now that also, of course, it works for the enemies, but you want your tank, which this guy is, to be surrounded by enemies almost at all times. If he can be surrounded by 6 enemies, amazing, right? Like, I mean 5, you know, amazing. Which actually means that the enemies will get a very high chance to hit the guy unless you take the underdog perk. Then they will only get additional chance to hit if they have a very special perk called the Backstabber, which only the goblins have. Only the goblins have that special perk, as far as I know. Wolves as well, maybe? I'm not sure. But I think the goblins for sure have it. But yeah, because he is a tank, he'll get the Underdog perk. Simple as. He'll be able to survive longer when he's surrounded by enemies. Exactly what we need, you know? Hold on. +4 against arrows. That's not bad. But HP and fatigue is very important, yeah. Okay. And Isn't has gotten the final level, level 11. He is our standard bearer. I don't mind actually having Colossus on him, so he has a lot more HP than he does right now. Rotation is something amazing at footwork. But specifically rotation, so he may help some of the other guys out when it becomes tough. That's actually not bad. Let's look at the stats first. So yeah, he wants defense, that's a given. Fatigue is always very good on the guy. Resolve is always fine. Okay. So let's have him have 91%. It's fine. Increase resolve. We got a steep achievement, the Sword Master, to get a brother to 90 skill in melee, which is exactly what we did. Okay. So he's not fighting, so that's not his calling. He just wants to survive and have as much of the fatigue as possible to utilize rally, and sometimes impale targets, and sometimes utilize adrenaline as well. Let's take Colossus, chat. That increases his HP, and he already has Nimble, which he utilizes pretty effectively. Yeah, I believe we made the correct choice, chat. Okay, good. Simple as. Okay. So, if you don't remember, chat, I believe we have the contract to go there, right? Hold on, chat. Did we take the contract? Did we take the contract? We did. Okay, we did. We can buy the tools. They're kind of cheap here. Ammunition, though, isn't. We'll still buy it because we do have quite a bit of gold and we do need ammo. We ideally are going to use more and more ammo in our fighting. Well, so chat, I haven't actually done this. Almost ever, but I have never repaired weapons in order to sell them to get a profit. And if I did it, I haven't done it often, but it seems just so absolutely incredibly powerful, considering that for only a tool or two you can almost fully repair a weapon and get like 200 gold out of it. I'm not sure though about the armor, to be honest, but yeah. So we do have the quest, the task, the parcel. If it's night, I will travel on the road because it's quicker. In the day, I will travel around trying to find some of the fights around. Bread and games, chat, look at this. The city council has ordered a time of food, drink, and games for everyone to keep the population happy. The food and drink are easy to come by, the gladiators are flocking to the city, and the arena fights pay more than usual. Amazing, chat. We do want to fight in the arena. So look how expensive the gladiator is. Yes, he does have. He does come with a pretty good attack in melee, defense, melee defense. But to be quite honest, chat, I don't believe it's good enough. In fact, I know it's not good enough. I guess he comes with very good gear, is what's his thing, right? How about the executioner? He has a lot of hit points. Okay. Pretty good fatigue. Alright resolve. Alright attack and melee. Pretty horrible. Range attack. Okay. He's not bad actually, but it's not what we want, chat. Oh look, a Beast Slayer though. He has a bit higher chance for HP, a bit higher fatigue, a bit higher resolve. So what's the resolve chance? 40. Yeah, that's not bad. A bit higher initiative. A bit higher attack. I don't know, chat. Cannot believe that I'm gonna say this, chat, but I don't want anyone. The only guy is maybe this, the Beast Slayer. He's impatient, which is kind of right. Oh man. We'll think about it. We can always come back here and buy them, okay? We don't have to stay there and think. But yeah, look, we actually have a pretty strong lineup. They're only level 5. I can't wait for them to arrive to level 7 so they have nimble, so essentially they don't have a chance to die immediately. Essentially. Hopefully it's gonna happen soon, you know. Okay, let's look at the contract. There is a fort north of it. It's a fallen fortress that's made of little more than rubble, some say. No. So essentially, the quest there, it wants us to go to this specific abandoned fort. Then waves of the armies of the north, which are pretty powerful, even though it says only one skull. It's not true, it's a lie. Waves of the armies of the north will come to us and we have to defend, and it's horrible. That's how we lost some of our best guys, by the way. It's not as easy as they say, and the pay is definitely not amazing enough. Not for this specific point of the game, you know? So let's look at the arena though. Your opponents will be 3 recently retired desert bandits, no problem. And by retired, I mean taken by the Vizier's lawman, of course. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we'll definitely fight. So the guys that still need to fight a few more matches, it's Hafas, our secondary tank. He will have the color. It's Barkud. Yes. It's now our guy with the mace, the two-handed mace. And Karkani, I believe. Yes, and Karkani. He's now level 7, by the way, chat. When he fights 2 more times in the arena, he'll have 50 resolve, which is quite good when you we're trying to fight some of the scarier armies. Let's try to see for how much we can sell some of the stuff. Not good enough. Answer is not good enough. Okay. We have a lot of food though. And the food here is actually cheap, so we'll buy a little bit more food. Okay. For 1 more day, essentially. Actually, we can kind of sell. Yeah. Let's actually sell some of the stuff here. Okay. Some of the helmets. Yeah, we might need to sell some of the helmets here, actually. Those are pretty strong. 250, these are 210. To be honest, we are not utilizing these specific 90 patched shirts, so we'll sell them. We'll keep 1 quiver just in case something happens. Yeah, we yet again have a lot of gold, chat. We will keep a few of the Seeper shields. They're quite powerful, chat. Okay. Let's save once more, chat, and it's time to fight in the arena, chat. Let's go. Few of the outlaws. Double spear, 1 mace. Not too bothered. 2, 4, 6, 8. We can block. Okay. So let them come towards us. Two, 4, 6, 8. Four, 6, 8. Let's try something like this, chat. Now they have a choice. But anyway, let's blast them, chat. The ones that I want to blast are the guys with spears because they have a plus 20% chance to actually hit our guys. I don't want our guys to get hit. That's horrible. So hopefully we hit. Okay. 80% chance this time. Oh, that's a miss. Okay. 74% chance? Please, 74% chance. Oh, man. I just want to demolish them at all, man. If I push them, hopefully I can push them here. I'm not sure if that's how it works. Let's try. We missed. Okay. 89% chance, chat, to hit and kill. Oh my god, 80% chance miss, chat. Mommy. 95% chance. Oh my god, okay. Okay. 44% chance. One more. Skip turn. Okay. Nice. That's pretty good. Okay. Let's have him kill, yeah. Do we want him to kill or hold on? Either Barcode or our tank. Let's try with Barcode. Yeah, okay. It didn't happen. Let's just kill. Good. So in the end, our tank got additional experience, which is completely fine. He is only level 5 though. I heard the crowds, and so here are your crowns. So may you come visit the pits again. I will. At least once more. Okay. I believe we saw everything that we can. Is there like a special weapon? There is. A Bell-forged Swift Blade. A well-balanced longsword, so it's a longsword. It has the damage of a noble sword. And the weapon skills build up less fatigue. It's not worth that much. It's not worth that price. It's not bad though, at all. It's just not what we are trying to utilize. Okay. Item specialty Alchemist. I mean, it's not bad, it's just not for us. Okay. Ooh, another handgun though. Maybe. Okay. So let's go to Azim Shab. We'll start on the road. And try to see if we can find some of the enemies here. Usually we can find some of the nomads here, not necessarily beasts though, unfortunately. And as the night falls though, our range of the vision gets much lower and it doesn't make sense to hunt for enemies anymore. Okay. Chat, we took that contract, right? There is a slim chance that I skipped the contract, it seems like. Unfortunately. Okay. We have to go to the Fallen Star? No, it's too long of a march. The caravan is heading to Al-Hazif. No. Oh man. I don't like the caravan missions, chat. They moved very slow. Oh, this is a fantastic armor set. It's 8,000 worth, man. Holy moly. Imagine our tank with this. That would be absolutely crazy, man. 290 base with the attachments 320. Belford, 50% defense. He will never take damage, essentially. Okay. That's not the case, though, for us at the moment, but that's pretty powerful. Okay, so that's the armor, but there's also a weaponsmith. The weaponsmith we can buy this 200 mace. I have actually seen this before. So that's a 200 mace. The reason why that's interesting is because at the moment we're using a heavy southern mace, which is very powerful, but it is a one-handed weapon. It does 43 to 62 damage, which is completely fine. Like, that's pretty good damage from maces. But this does 50 to 75 damage, chat. It's also made against shields. I mean, it can destroy shields if you want, which usually you do not want. Hold on. Who that, yo? That's so loud, man. Who that? Yo. What's up, Jarek? I knew it was you. It's always you, okay? With the amazing sounds, yo. How are you doing, man? Good evening. Good evening. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, yo. We are having a fantastic stream, man. Like the company that we have now, I feel very confident that it will go like a lot, you know, like very, very far. We just need a few more levels on this guy before I feel safe to take off his shield, because he's not so good, chat. Not yet. He has pretty high skill and hit points, though. He's the anatomist of our group. What's up, dude? You've been lurking for 2.5 hours already. Hell yeah. I love the lurkers, chat. If you're a lurker, feel free to say hi in chat or whatever. This is the time for love. For the lurkers, I will send the hearts because I love you all. Thank you very much for actually watching the stream and for all the likes on the YouTube stream and everything like that. Thank you very much. If you don't know, chat, also, by the way, on YouTube, you can check the join tab. So next to the name of the channel, there's a join button. There is a chance that YouTube is actually it essentially has a gift for 10 of you, I believe, every single month to join for free, for absolutely free on YouTube. You become a member on YouTube, so you get all the benefits as a member on YouTube, which are emotes in the comment section, so access to the membership like videos and stuff like that. It's completely free though for some of you guys on YouTube, so thank you very much for all the likes and for all the views. Thank you very much, yo. The Jack says, I hopped on here to set up a lurk for my Civ 7 gaming, then I forgot to say hi and went off focus mode of the game. How's how's the Civ 7, man? I really want to give it a try at some point. I hear a lot that it got so much better than before, and if you can get used to essentially playing 3 games per match per map, it's actually a very fun game. Hopefully you're having a lot of fun with it, of course. You know. It's going well, but I mean, I play on easy just to get used to the differences. Yeah, of course. Don't worry. It kind of makes sense, of course, when you're starting a game, especially a game like that, right? To start on easy, because you can always start like a new run, right? Like it's not like you have to do it in a specific type of way. So if you don't know, chat, we are talking about Civ 7, which is a completely essentially a different game than the other Civs, which is not bad, it's just not what the players of Civ 1, Civ 2, Civ 3, Civ 4, Civ 5, and Civ 6 expected when they bought Civ 7, right? So it's a completely different player base, essentially. But I heard that the game itself is not bad, it's just not Civ, is what I've heard the most, which it is what it is, you know? Still fun for a whole bunch of people, of course. We'll probably check it out at some point on the stream in the future. The Jack says the AI still managed to steal an important world wonder from me, so it's not a complete walk in the park. Yeah, of course. Especially since it's the first time for you actually seeing the tech tree, the units, some of the bonuses and everything that you can get, of course. The events that take place, yeah. Like, I bet it can get like very tricky very quickly in that game, you know? Okay, chat, I believe we got a whole bunch of stuff here. What we want, though, to find... Look, another nomad. I actually like nomads, chat. They're not too expensive, but they're always kind of good, right? They're always kind of good, except Resolve, it seems like. But you can fix Resolve. Oh, but he's a brute. We don't want a brute. It seems like I already used a tryout on the guy. It's not what we want, chat. It's not what we want. Of caravan hand. What can we utilize the caravan hand for? I guess like a standard damage guy. The manhunter can... Actually, the manhunters are kind of good, chat. An assassin, chat. Holy moly, wait. And he comes with a Katal dagger. Okay, hold on, chat. Stuff is changing now. So if you don't know, the assassins, there's two types of assassin. There's the southern assassin, which is the one which we see right here, and there's the northern assassin, which I believe you can only get from an event in the north that happens, I guess. I'm not sure, I'm new to the game. But this guy in the south is so absolutely crazy, insanely good. He doesn't have a lot of HP in the beginning. He doesn't have a lot of fatigue in the beginning, but he has a very high chance to hit in melee. He has a good chance to dodge in melee. Very high resolve, very high initiative, and he usually starts with a Katal dagger, a dagger which we already have, so it's kind of expensive. Essentially, it's like 1800, 1600. Depends on the city to actually buy. It's kind of rare to find. So in the price of the guy, you would also put the Katal dagger, but we already have the Katal dagger, so I'm now actually trying to. I'm wondering, should we even buy the guy, chat? I do want to, of course, to get the guy. Hold on, chat. We can... We can exchange Arna, chat. We've come to the point where we can exchange some of our old school guys, chat. Yep. We've come to that point, chat. Okay. I still don't want to exchange Ralph because he is almost going to be level 11, by the way. In a fight or two. But look at his skill in melee. Horrible. But yeah. Let's try out this guy. He's a survivor. If he dies, he has a 90% chance to come back. He will not be killed essentially, and he hates the greenskins. He will always have at least 50 resolve, even at level 1 against greenskins. That's pretty good. Do we hire the guy, man? I think we hire the manhunter, and if he's horrible, we hire the assassin and see what we can do. So the manhunter is the Iron Jaw. His chance to hit is quite his chance to sustain the injuries is very low. His dexterous, he has 3 stars in the melee skill and 3 stars in defense. This is almost a god guy, man, for us at the very least. He has pretty good HP, almost the lowest roll that he can get, unfortunately. The lowest roll for resolve, almost the lowest roll for initiative. Okay, listen, but he has a pretty high roll for the melee skill, chat. Holy moly, 65. Like, the things which actually matter, he rolled quite high. Oh my god, chat. He is gonna be our Katal guy, chat. You don't understand. Instead of the assassin that we just wanted to buy, this guy is gonna be our Katal guy. Oh my god, man. This guy is crazy, chat. This guy is pretty good. Oh my god, man. He's gonna be like a very special guy in the company, chat. Has he levels? Please survive, man. Please survive. But yeah. The Jack says, right, that new guy is gonna be Sir Jarek, though. He will be Sir Jarek. Yes, he will. Welcome, Jarek. Hold on, Sir Jarek. Hold on, I know how to type. Hell yeah, it's you, man. Holy moly, your stats are crazy, man. Essentially, you will have on average rolls, by the way, average rolls, you'll have a 95 skill in attack. Essentially, almost maximum, right? On average rolls, by the way. And you'll have not 95, 98, no, hold on, 3 stars, that's 20 plus 15, that's 85 plus 15, 100. On average, you will have 100 out of 100 in the melee skill, by the way. Holy moly. For the defense, you'll have 20 plus 15, that's 35. You'll have 40 melee defense on average when you get to level 11. Isn't that crazy, man? You already have a lot of fatigue, which is quite nice. Holy moly, Jarek. Sir Jarek, welcome. Welcome to the Gilded Sellswords. Here's your beautiful armor. In fact, I will give you non-patched shirt. Here's your helmet, the nasal helmet, because you're gonna be the Katal guy, okay? You're gonna look like this. In the beginning, you will use a sword, though. In the beginning, let me find you a sword. I guess the Saif, which you already had. In the beginning, you'll use a sword and shield. But when you get to level 3 or 4, you will lose the shield and you will just do insane damage. You're crazy, man. He got crazy potential. He is absolutely astounding. He doesn't have the best HP. That's fine. With positioning and stuff like that, you can survive a whole bunch of things, right? And people use Colossus on you 100%, by the way. Resolve, it is what it is. It's kind of low in the beginning, but that's fine. Because in like a few levels, you can get to 45, and then that's completely manageable. 45 is... Oh my god, I'm so happy about this guy, chat. Okay, it's you. Sir Jarek, the Catal God, okay? It's you. I can't wait for you to level up. The only downside is the initiative. But we'll find... But we'll find a way to play with it. Okay, pretty good, chat. I will not take the assassin. We have our guy for the Catal. It's gonna be Jareg. It's gonna be completely Jareg. Okay. Pretty good, chat. So any stuff to sell here? No, so everything is fine here. I'll just buy the tools here since we're already in the city. Okay. Let's try to go north. So let's try to find a fight here in the north, chat. They actually went there. We have the Necro Savants here as well. Let's see. Oh wow! Before it was also before it was only many Necro Savants, which I believe it's like 10. But now it's together with the Necro Savants a plethora of ancient auxiliaries. We cannot fight this, chat. Essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Before we could, now we cannot. Many nomad outlaws, some nomad archers. We can fight this, chat. We'll wait for night. Yes. Okay. You'll utilize the handgun, the throwing weapons. Chereg, I might actually put you in, man. Instead of Ralph. Ralph is gonna get level 11 though. He's a fisherman, level 11. Okay. So Jarek, actually for now you're gonna stay in the reserve. I would like though... Oh, I haven't actually bought a hammer, right? I haven't actually bought the hammer which I spoke about, right? The mace actually. It's fine, we'll utilize this mace. The difference here, I believe, is that it wouldn't be bad against these outlaws to have a shield because of the archers, right? And since we're gonna fight the archers, we'll also place our guys in the position as we know how to, like this. Yeah, this is fine. So they will all try to attack Hafas and Willibald. Willibald also is very close to level 11. We might choose the Battle Forge on him, but to be honest, I don't mind going with quick hands Maybe even gifted, maybe even the bags and belts. Just to boost his stats even further than they already are. And he also has 9 lives, so even if he falls somehow in combat, he will still have one more chance. I actually don't mind fortifying the mind also on the main tank. Rally the troops also might be interesting. Maybe battle forged. I guess we'll see when he gets to level 11. But since it's night, I believe it's time to take the fight. Many outlaws, some archers, a nomad leader. Okay, chat. It's time. Engage. Okay. I'm not sure if they will try to move towards us. I guess we'll skip the turn and we'll see. They will try to go towards us. Absolutely amazing. Okay, chat. So, chat, I'm gonna take a small break now. I believe it's the perfect time. I'll actually play some of the amazing songs and music for our stream that's made specifically for our stream. And hopefully you guys will also enjoy it, okay? Okay, hold on. Hell yeah. I love your chat. I will be right back, chat. Stay tuned. And then this fight is gonna determine a lot of things. Also, we might get special named items from this fight. There's a leader here, chat. I'll be right back. Stay tuned.
When the fiddle starts to play, every care just fades away. Old mountains, past the dawn where golden rivers softly run. There lies a realm of ancient skies where dragon wings once touched the sun. The forests whisper forgotten tales, the valleys hold the songs of old. A kingdom blessed by endless light, a heart of fire, a soul of gold. Through the years and through the storms, one legend still remains, a guardian of the endless light who watches over these lands. Oh, golden dragon, rise again, shine your fire across the land. Guard the dreams of those who seek the sacred realm beneath your wings. Oh, golden dragon, hear our call, your light will never fade or fall. Through the ages, through the night, you will guide us with your golden light. The ancient stones remember well the songs of heroes long gone by. The dragon's flame still burns within, a beacon glowing in the sky. Those who wander far from home, those who search beyond the seas, will find the path beneath the stars where the golden dragon breathes. Carry the tale through wind and flame, let every heart remember the name. A kingdom born of light and fire, a dream that never shall expire. Oh, golden dragon, rise again, shine your fire across the land. Guard the dreams of those who seek the sacred realm beneath your wings. Oh, golden dragon, forever shine, a golden star through endless time. Through the ages, through the night, you will guide us with your golden light. Where the golden forests sway, morning wakes the newborn day. Ancient rivers clear and bright, carry songs through morning light. Above the hills the banners fly, golden wings across the sky. Every hearth and every home knows the land where hope has grown. If the night should veil the sun, still our hearts will beat as one. If the cold winds cross the plain, golden fire will remain. Glory to the golden dragon, guardian of field and flame. Raise our voices ever higher, honor to the ancient name. Glory to the golden kingdom, bright beneath the endless sky. May its light shine on forever, never shall its spirit die. Every stone and every tree guards our ancient memory. From the mountains to the sea, here our hearts were born to be. Children laugh and elders sing, every season, every spring. Every road will lead us home, nevermore shall we roam. When the stars awaken, when the rivers shine, when the old bells answer, the dragon will rise. Lift the banner, light the flame, stand together, speak the name, golden dragon. Glory to the golden dragon, guardian of
Alright, Jack. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back from the break. Sorry, chat. I ate a little bit. Here I am, though. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hopefully, you had a fantastic break, chat. Alright. Thank you very much for the follows on Twitch. Yet again, thank you very much, Mr. Spartan, and look at this boy. It's probably a few more of you that followed, but sometimes Twitch doesn't show that, which means that I have to go to my email, and hopefully I can see it there. Hold on, chat. I'm only showing Mr. Spartans. I'm sorry, chat, but thank you very much for the follows. If you want to say something in chat, of course you can. And I will say thank you to you, of course, and also thank you very much for the likes on the YouTube stream. Remember that YouTube has a promotion where the 10 of you each month get a free membership to the channel on YouTube, and you can check if you have it for free if you click on the join button next to the name of the channel, next to the Golden Dragon YT. Okay, Jet. I believe we have everything else. Whoop! I believe you're ready to blast these guys, chat. Also, on Twitch, I would like to mention that there's 7 more spaces, unique locations on the channel, that there will be only 10 in total, but 7 more locations which are reserved by me and Twitch to be the founder of the channel. The founder of the channel is a very unique title. It's awarded to the first 10 subscribers that are using the standard way to subscribe to the channel to actually become a founder, member of the channel on the Twitch stream. And you get a special badge. You will also get a VIP from me, which means that you can talk in chat all the time. Like he doesn't matter if you're subbed afterwards or not. You will be a VIP all the time, and that's only reserved, as I mentioned, for only 7 more people. And afterwards, no more ever is going to be shown, you know. Yo, what's up, Jarek? The Jarek says, yeah, I got the funds badge at this specific piv from the Gord MC. Hell yeah. Those are some fantastic emotes, yo. Yeah, it's a very special title. There ever is going to be only 10, so it's a for me at least as a viewer, it was always like a very amazing thing to see. But now that I'm a streamer as well, of course, that's special for me as a streamer as well. So yeah, thank you very much, everyone. Let's continue, chat. So yeah, we are in a fight with a brigand leader, chat. This is depending on which kinds of units they wield, this might be quite difficult to deal with. I guess we'll see as they come towards us. Because we might have to choose specific ways to engage the targets here. Like, for example, we can actually shoot here with Abby. Actually, yes. Yeah, we should. 3, 2, 1. Pretty good. Not the best, not the worst. Okay. Yeah, and as I mentioned... Yeah, we should step here, attack. Okay. I have changed our formation, but it seems like we didn't have to, chat. The judge says in Twitch chat, yeah, it's the first 10. Then, if all 10 of those accounts stop to exist, you're still not getting any new founders. It's a little sad, yeah. It's 10 accounts, and even if those accounts are gone, like a band, or they do not exist, you will never get 10 more. It's true. But then the what's it called? Then the we can actually step here. Try hold on, chat. Like this. But then the VIPs actually become important, because you also have only a specific amount of them as well. So at that point, I guess you have to choose. I guess. Anyway, chat. Let's try to do as much damage to these guys as possible. Okay. We missed. 54% chance miss. Okay. That's a miss as well. Okay. Well, I will step here and attack this guy though. 29% chance to hit. He has a dodge. Amazing. We got a hit. That's a poleaxe, chat. So immediately we have to engage that guy and probably demolish the guy somehow. Like, do as much damage to him as we can. Good. Good. I will step forward with Easend. He is now the final level, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We still haven't chosen the final perk with Easend. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10. Oh, actually, we did, yeah. So let's shoot and come back. Let's attack and come back. So I don't recommend trying to do what I'm doing with the tank right now. But I believe it's going to be fine. Essentially, I'm going to go right in the middle of everything here. Oh, that was a that was a bad choice. Okay. Fair enough. Let's step in. Garo will actually step here in. Yeah. No. Let's step here and attack this nomad, and we'll use Garo to be actually surrounded by 2 people instead of the other way. This is a 38% chance to absolutely demolish this guy. Hopefully we're gonna hit, but we didn't. It is what it is. Like, it happens. We'll also step right here with the barcode. And as we mentioned, Gero will come right here. Good. Ralph has a chance now to demolish this guy. 30% chance. Not lucky enough. 55% chance to do a lot of damage. Once more. 59%. Good. 83% chance to do a lot of damage to the guy. Miss. 94% chance. Okay. It's a bit weird how it works, but that's fine. The reason why we play in the nighttime is because of this, of course, right? We don't want their archers to absolutely demolish our guys. So this is exactly what we want to do. Okay, chat. We can hit these 3 people. Let's see. We have a pretty good chance to kill one of them. 3, 2, 1. To be quite frank, chat, that's pretty unlucky. Okay. This guy will die from his bleed, I believe. I believe that's true. I guess we'll see as we play. In other case, let's step up. Attack with ease and 89% chance. Pretty good hit. Adrenaline. Okay. Now, let's step up. Attack this nomad. Of course, we have to skip turn. It is what it is. Okay, 52% chance to absolutely blast this guy's face. Half and half, chat. With a hammer. Unfortunate. 57%. Okay, he is running now. We can exchange the location, actually. We can try to... Yeah. We should try to come here, like this. The reason is I don't want the tank to the leader to attack only one of our guys. This is what it is, like that. Oh man, okay. Easy now has a chance to kill this guy. I believe we should kill him. Okay. We yet again have a chance to hit 3 people. 46% chance. We hit. Okay. Oh man. I'm really I really want to tank the leader with our tank and then surround them and then take the armor. That's the 200 armor, chat. If we can, we should take that armor, chat. I'm not sure what exactly happened there, but okay. 21% chance. Shield wall. Actually, we can destroy the shield. Let's destroy the shield with adrenaline. He cannot attack. Yeah, he cannot attack. Okay. So we have to kill this guy, chat. 60% chance to absolutely demolish this guy and go further. No, man. how do we do this? I want our main tank to tank their leader, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen, chat, to be honest. Let's step in with Barcud. No, let's not step in with Barcud. We shouldn't. The only reason to step in with the Barcud is if we can do the knockout, which we cannot do. So let's stand right there. 71% chance. Once more. Okay. 76% chance. Good. He threw his last weapons. Okay. Let's try to go around and try to clear this area from the enemies. I will actually utilize shield wall with this guy so he can tank the leader. I mean, as best as possible. You know? Ideally, I will now go with this tank all the way down, all the way to the south. 2, 4, 6, 8, but we'll not get to there quick enough, chat. Okay. Yeah, let's keep the turn here. It sounds funny, but the best thing is to actually come to the south and help kill these 4 people here, so we can get our main tank attacking the guy. Okay, they are running. He cannot actually move here because of this guy. Okay, they're missing. Good. Good. Okay. I will skip turn with Carl, but then I'll probably attack this guy with the lunge, so we do as much damage as possible to the guy. I also don't mind attacking right here, though. I can maybe step here and then, yeah. So attacking like this, so there's potentially a chance to hit this guy. Let's see. We hit his shield. Okay. So we really want to kill all of these 3 guys, chat, as quickly as possible. 61% chance miss. So if you don't know what happened, since our main tank got stunned, this guy could actually move out of the zone of control of our tank, and now he's surrounding our low-level guy. Essentially, the worst thing that can happen is happening at the moment. Okay, 55% chance for a win. We should step in with Barcud and try to stun, 24% chance to stun the leader. That didn't happen. Somehow he's alive. Okay. Step in, attack. 71% chance. Okay. you really should use shield wall. But if you can kill this guy 60%, that will also mean a lot. No, 60% miss. Oh my god. Chat. I'm losing my mind. Okay. Now we have to take care of this guy as well, which we didn't have to before, but now we have to. Good. Our tank is now free. Our tank is now free to probably come to Harad. And if we can stun the leader, then we can remove all the guys which we don't want to be next to the leader. Good, 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 good. Okay. So as I mentioned, we have to kill this guy. 66% chance miss. Arrow. Okay. Step once, attack the guy in the face. 45% chance to absolutely demolish the guy, please. We cannot stun the guy though. Alright. 38% chance to hit. Also not worth it. Well, let's just skip the turn. Okay. He cannot go all the way there. Gera might die. So what we have to do essentially now is to try to push this nomad with Gero and try to push this leader with the shield towards Philibald, and just hope that it can happen, chat. Oh, we don't have enough stamina for that. Oh my god, chat. 48% chance in the dream. Gero has got a kill. He has only 8 HP. Again, the dream would be to be able to push the leader towards the tank. Then Gero would be free to move. Okay, they are running, chat. They're running, chat. Okay. Let's surround the guy. That's a miss. Let's try to attack this guy. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's do once more. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. So essentially what I'm trying to do, chat, I'm trying to have his body armor untouched, yet we want to kill the guy. Like that's like literally exactly what we want to do. What we're trying now to do is to push the leader here so we can save Gero. We'll have only one push with Barcode. And hopefully it's gonna be enough. Like, I guess we'll see. This is it. 79% chance to save the life of our guy. 79% chance. I believe that's fine. Okay. Okay. Now we should grab the notched blades and try to hit the guy behind his shield. Essentially, the daggers have a special attack called Puncture, which ignores the armor, which in turn it means that it doesn't hurt the armor, and it just deals damage to HP. A little bit of damage, like not a lot, but still, if all of our guys are attacking like that, we do have a pretty good chance to do something cool, you know. So, for example, now this guy is running away, right? He will not attack anyone, including this guy, which got absolutely decimated. Ghetto, man. God, he got, like, he had 76 HP and he still got decimated, chat. Imagine if he had like 50 or something, I don't know, 60, he would die, chat. He would have been dead now. So those archers are running now. We want to hit the 65%. Then we get tired, unfortunately. I'll actually try to move here, but I will not attack. The reason is I want the new guy, Hafas, to get the kill. Because when you do get a kill, you get a boost in experience. And since he's a tank, his chance to gain kills isn't that high. I just want to check Arcani. Okay, he doesn't have a knife. Does Ezen have a knife? I don't believe Ezen has a knife, and I don't believe he can even move there. Yeah, he's very fatigued. He doesn't have a knife. Okay. Let's block his exit. So, because he is now, he's fleeing, chat, right? He cannot leave. He cannot run, chat. So, he will simply not act. So, that's how that works. And with the guys who do have a dagger, we'll try to hit the guy. Now it's 61% chance. It is what it is. Good. So a tank has gotten the kill there. That's good. 57%. Okay. Twice. We have... Actually, the leader has 9 lives, which also means that he will survive with 0 HP as well. We have to be ready for that as well. And Gero is our new guy. He's level 3 only, yeah. Run them down. Okay. At least once more. Do we have to attack? I will just skip until we get to the guy with puncture skill. %60 chance. He activated the 9 lives, and now if he gets hit, he will die. 44% chance to get a kill. Good. We'll probably get his armor because it's undamaged, and he has the armor which is 200 condition strong. Very powerful armor. I believe this is it. I believe now they will all run away, yeah, and we won. Perfect, chat. Nobody leveled up, it seems. That's fine. Our tank has gotten a lot of experience. Garrow actually got a lot of experience, but of course he's very hurt now. We got silk, that's always good. A lot of food, money, medicine, tools, arrows, fair enough. And here it is, chat, the 200 armor from the leader. Our secondary tank will probably utilize this like much better. Good. I mean, technically we can take everything. Good. Actually, chat, amazing. We'll exchange Garrow. He gets a chance to just chill now. Got demolished. With Jarag. Hopefully he's gonna be the Catal god that that we have promised. He will get one of the best swords in the game, the Shamshir, which is as good as the noble sword to utilize, which is amazing. Oh, I'm very close to give you the flail though. No, you shouldn't. Okay. And to be honest, we should now repair the items and simply sell them. The scimitar, the boar spear is fine. Well, I guess the rest is fine. Oh, and the pole mace, okay. Yeah. The rest is not worth for it to repair. Technically, the light southern mace also isn't worth selling. It's not worth repairing. Oh yeah, but here it is. The southern long mail shirt with padding. So this tank has only the mail hauberk, which is a pretty good armor. But this one is slightly better, and it can also have an attachment to increase its effectiveness even further. Good. And I really might go the Battleforge route. I don't believe it's too good. I don't believe it's too good of a route, the Battleforge. There's probably some other thing here which we might take, which is actually much better, but I guess we'll see by the time that we get there. Okay. And Tarek is almost level 6. Like, we are getting a lot of levels. And with this fight here, we actually got a lot of amazing stuff, which we are gonna use and utilize quite well. To be honest, I will give the very good armor to Jarag. He doesn't have yet Nimble, which means that he will not get the bonus for utilizing lighter armor. Simply put, I want him to survive. He's a very good guy, man. So he gets the good armor even though he's low level. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's also some of the nomads to fight, chat. Oh my god. So if you don't know what just happened, essentially just before we started the fight at night, some of the nomads have left the camp, and that's an actual thing that happens. the nomads will leave the camp, and instead of actually being there in the fight, right, instead of 25 of the nomads, we fought only 15. The reason is because these nomads have actually left the camp to try to raid the roads and stuff like that. Stuff that the nomads do. That's amazing for us, by the way. Because it means that we can engage now in a fight. A pretty good fight as well. Okay. All right. Ralph will level up after this fight. He will be level 11. Still a pretty horrible bro for fighting. But he can be in reserve actually. Like, I don't mind too much, you know? But we'll see. Okay. And we have a whole bunch of stuff to sell as well. Okay, good. Let's fight the nomads. A few archers and outlaws. Amazing, chat. So let's fall back and be sure that this is how we want to fight. Yeah. I believe this is fine. We'll also use the handgun on Abby. Okay. Not bad. Okay, let's go. I'm not sure if they think that they have the advantage or not. I guess we'll see how they play. We can always move here and then here. I guess we'll see what they do. Yeah, it's not night, chat. We're not fighting in the night. Okay. Well, chat, we have to rush, it seems like. If he gets surrounded, I believe that's fine. No, they truly believe that they have the advantage, so they will not. Okay. They will not push. That's fine. In some way, that's much better for us. Because we can do stuff like this. Them move once and attack, that's fine. We can go here with Jarek, even though he's not a real tank still. That's pretty useful. I will move all the way like that, chat. will not shoot a handgun, not yet, with Abby. I can hit only one for now, so I will not... Skip turn, skip turn. Let's see what the archers do. Yet again, skipping turns, interestingly. Okay. And now, chat, it's time to blast. 80% chance, miss. 90% chance, miss. Oh man, 83% chance? Miss? What happened in chat, please? Kim. They're all trying to attack Jarek. That's fine. Because he will now kill this guy. 69% chance. Perfect, Jarek. And actually, he will now shield wall because he is getting targeted, and he can shield wall, of course, which is a very good choice. Let's step up with Heron. Simply attack this guy. 18% chance to hit. Okay. And with Hafez, shield wall. Simple as. Guess utilize Indomitable. Okay. 35% chance to hit. Good. Twice. Good. Let's destroy the armor of that guy, the shield of that guy. Let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy. %83 chance, please don't miss. Kirkani, okay? 67. Good. So we can actually step up and try to attack once. Potentially kill the guy, but he can only move once and try to attack our tank. I would much rather him actually move up once and attack our tank. Actually, he might die here. Hold on. No. That was one of the weirdest things that he did. Okay. 77% chance. I will leave to Jarek to get a kill. I believe that's very important, actually. Let's switch to Warbrand. We can step twice and try to attack this guy. Good. And 62% chance to kill the guy. Next time. Okay, Jarek, 67% chance twice. One miss. One hit. Good. Good. Perfect, even. %87 chance, once more. Good. Yes, we're just now trying to mop up everything. With parkour, actually I will step in, try to attack this guy and hit. Okay, good. 67% chance to crumple the guy. Guy got crumpled. This guy, notch blade. Okay. Step in as a tank. 67% chance to get XP as a tank, chat. Good. So stuff that's happening now is incredibly important for our company. Because as I mentioned, I want our newbies, our new guys to get levels, at least to level 7 as quickly as possible. So that's Tariq, Harun, Jarag, of course, and Havas. Okay. I believe the car is already level 11. Yes, he is. Okay, so we don't have to worry too much about them. Let's switch to the poleaxe with this guy, especially for the next turn. So Barcode. Let's step in. Man. 82% chance in the dream. Beautiful. I was having killed by Jarag or by Tariq. I guess we'll see who gets to kill first. %73% chance in the dream. Pretty good attack. Not a kill though. Barcode will skip his turn. Harun as well. I really want 75% chance twice for Jarag. Good. So he should now definitely have a level up. Yes. Sir Jarag has level up. That's amazing. Tariq is level 6 and Willibald is now the final level. Level 11. As well as Ralph. Chat, we are doing well. A whole bunch of stuff to sell as well. Hold on. Prepare the scimitar, the safe, the two-handed safe, and the rest will probably just sell. Amazing, chat. Literally amazing. We'll also have a fight in the arena, and our guys will become arena fighters. So not pit fighters, but arena fighters, which means that they will get a +5 additional resolve, which is absolutely amazing, man. So Hafas, our tank, will get it, which is important. He'll have over 50 resolve by himself, and over 60 when he's next to the standard bearer, which is Isn't. So 60 for the main tank. That's pretty good, chat. Like, that's very high. Let's try to level up. So Sir Jarek is going to be the Katal guy. As you mentioned, skill in melee. So melee defense. And I wonder what's the important thing. Is it initiative? Is it fatigue? It's probably fatigue. For the beginning though, he does need more resolve. 37 is not enough. It's a pretty good roll, so we'll have it. For perks, he will have very high skill in melee, so we'll not go fast adaption. Trying to make an injury actually is not bad, chat. Actually, recover maybe. Recover for the Katal guy. If he's gonna attack like 3 times per turn, man. Let's actually check that out. 10 fatigue, 30 fatigue, yeah, very quickly that will stack up. So maybe something like recover. Still, I cannot say no to Colossus. Okay. Tarek is level 6 now. Getting overwhelmed when he's the hammer bro is not ideal. I truly believe I will just take the hammer master in him on this level. I don't want lone wolf, overwhelm, underdog. It just doesn't make sense on him. Yeah, we do have demolish armor. The pole hammer is actually quite powerful. I always forget that. The pole hammer is very powerful as well. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna be our hammer bro. I'm not sure if we'll ever utilize demolish armor, to be honest. The weapon already does so much damage, man. Is the hammer mastery a bait? I think it is, chat. Wow, I think it is. Having a way to leave the zone of control is also very powerful. On a guy that's melee. Let's go quick hands on the guy so we can exchange attacks much more easily. Chance to hit. +3 for defense. Perfect. Perfect. Fatigue, he doesn't need fatigue. Resolve would actually be quite good. He has dodge though, which means that initiative would also be quite useful on the guy. But let's go resolve. Just to... Oh, no. Ooh. He has +10, so we shouldn't go resolve on the guy. Yeah, so let's go initiative. So what's the HP roll? +3? +3 is a pretty good roll on HP, chat. But +6 is also pretty good for initiative. Okay. And Willibald hit the final level, chat. He needs fatigue. Range defense isn't bad actually. But HP is always useful on a tank. Okay, simple as. The final perk for a tank, I wonder. Gifted, so he has even more defensive melee. He will have 55 defensive melee with gifted. That's actually pretty powerful, and he will have like 90 something HP, which is pretty good. Fortified mind, it means that he will not get affected by resolve almost ever. Bags and belts means that he can carry another shield. Oh, the Battle Forge might be useful. 300, 500, 500, 5% is 10. No, 5% of 500 is 25%. So armor damage taken is reduced by a percentage equal to 5% of the current, so by 25%. With the current gear that it has right now, the armor damage is reduced by 25%. That's not too much. Let's go Gifted, chat. Let's make him the best tank that he can be. I will also go range defense a little bit with him. Kinda paranoid about that. '60 fatigue actually isn't bad. With this would be 64 fatigue, yet again not bad. Does 64 fatigue change anything? Let's see, chat. $25, $25, $10, $10, $10. Kinda, yeah. It will allow us to 25, 15. 15 plus 25 is 40. Minus 10, 30 plus 55. Yeah, actually fatigue will not do anything. Unless we will move two turns in a row fully with the tank, which we probably will not. By my calculations, it's like that. So 64 fatigue, so functionally will not be any different than 60, because at some point when we cannot utilize any other skill, we'll just use recover. Essentially 64 will allow us to use one more movement before we can use recover. Like to take one more step. Nah. It's not bad, of course, but it's... I would prefer more HP on the guy, essentially. Okay. over 90 HP on the main tech. Not amazing, but not horrible. And Ralph is level on level, please. Okay. I don't mind actually him having a lot of HP. For Ralph, okay. He doesn't have Colossus, okay. He has Axe Master, even though his skill in melee is horrible. He'll probably have to fight quite a lot in melee. He doesn't actually kill that often. When he hits, he does a lot of damage, but he doesn't kill. To be honest, chat, Colossus, so he has like 100 HP is amazing. 108 HP, 8 HP. He will survive quite a bit, even if you give him a bit harder armor. Still, he only plays as... He attacks once, and that's it, essentially. Okay. I believe that's it for level ups. Okay, let's go. Those are the Gila soldiers, okay. Okay, let's go to the arena. Let's actually fight in the arena. First of all, let's sell a whole bunch of stuff to sell. Some of the armor. I mean, that's fine. Okay. Some of the quivers. Hold on. Is someone using the Shamshir? Hold on. Yes. So Jarug. For now, okay. I see something is weird there. Okay. Okay, we got a lot of money now. Can you even sell one of the pole axes? Sure. Then shields. So the enemies at the moment have a lot of super shields now. I can see that. Okay. Okay. Over 18,000 gold. If we find some great weapons or something, we might buy them. I do remember that, yeah. A long blade, nah. Okay. Let's see if we can hire someone who is not... Oh, look at this. A nomad. Another one, chat. You know me, chat. I really like them. Because... they start with low resolve, that's true. But they start with high attack and melee, which means that so by the time they get level 6, 7, 8, 9, they have an incredible chance to actually hit like 80s, like mid 80s essentially at level 8, 9. Like, that's pretty high, man. And they start with always good defense in melee and range stuff, which if he gets at least 1 star, like he can get over 30, man. He can get over 30 defense with only 1 star without a shield. That's pretty good for a guy with a 2-handed weapon that will hit you almost every time and do like hundreds of damage, right? Like, that's crazy, man. Let's see some of the cheaper guys. Maybe that's also something that we can check, like Sigurd, the Beast Hunter. He has better resolve, better initiative, a little bit better HP. Not as good chance to hit though. They're kind of expensive. So he doesn't have any trait. Not good, not bad. Someone has a rally here, I believe, in this. No. We wanted to go rally with someone when he levels up. It's maybe Corey? I can't remember. Okay. Well, chat, I believe we should. Oh, Moose as well. He has pretty good HP. Still, it's not as good as the Nomads. Okay, let's hire and see, chat. Let's hire and see. 62 melee skill, pretty good, chat. 60 HP, which is the maximum roll. 93 fatigue, okay. 37 resolve, which is the maximum roll. He does have, look, he does have 2 stars in defense, in melee defense. Huh. He'll get to like 82 skill in melee, I believe. Something like that. 82 skill in melee. That might be good enough. 82, 85 with gifted. He'll get to like 38 defense in melee. Yeah, that's pretty good. A lot of HP. He can become like our sword master or something. Like, I don't mind too much. He already has a sword, by the way. A falchion only though. Okay. So here it says the maximum, of course. The maximum, if he rolls every single one high, he can have a 92 attack. We should not look at that. I don't believe so. Okay. He's not the best, but he is definitely not bad. I will say it like that. Okay. He does need a sword of some kind. Yes, I guess the falchion, okay. No, actually, Grimwald's weapon is a Shamshir, which is the same level as a normal sword. Like, it's pretty strong. And for the beginning, he will need a shield. Okay. Level 1, only one skill in attack. Horrible, but it is what it is. In the beginning, he needs to survive, and later we'll deal with resolve. Actually, if he gets fast adaptation, that might be also good. If he gets the fast adaptation, that might be good as well, chat. If he wants to be like a sword master or some kind. If he misses, he gets an additional chance to hit. Actually, I believe the great sword can attack only once a turn, of course. So maybe fast adaptation isn't the best. Yeah, Colossus should be fine because of extra HP. Let's go gifted immediately. 3 skill in melee, 3 in melee defense. +40 morale. +1 melee skill, man. Okay. He needs a few trees in a row, chat, in order to be good. Okay. That took some time, but it was important because that's essentially the future of our company, chat. But that's good. Now we have 20 out of 20. I will buy one more stack of tools. I just love to have a lot of tools, because if we take one bad fight and we lose the armors and helmets, right? Like the condition on them, we'll like lose like 90 tools after that fight, or like 80 tools or something. So having 130 at the moment should be quite fine. And let's buy the paint. So we paint some of our helmets, like the Jarek's helmet. Hell yeah. Red and gold. Okay, good. I'll also give Thor the two-handed scimitar, because it is better and stronger than the Crypt Cleaver, just a tiny bit. He doesn't do as much damage to the armor as the Crypt Cleaver does. Let's check. 71 to 93, 72 to 96. It's quite close, but this does a lot more damage in general if it hits. So, and it has less fatigue cost. Yeah. And he is also the master, like the cleaver master. Should probably use a whip as well. So with 9 of the action points, he can switch the weapon and he can utilize the disarm on the bell whip. It costs a lot of fatigue though. But it can probably save a life of a bro. Yeah. It can save a life of a bro, so it will be good to have it. Sir Jarek, you would also need a dagger. Oh, you don't have access to a dagger, okay. Okay. So let's save. Let's look at the contract. Crowning, you're here. My scouts have reported that we have taken a step back in this war against the dogs of the north. No. We will not fight the North chat. Not on their terms, at the very least. Shatikula the Alchemist. Another handgun. We can buy it. We have a lot of gold, but no. Okay. You're against one of what the Northern Scum referred to as an unhold. The Vizier pays a proper pile of coin to get them here. Oh, you're against one. Okay. So you're against one. Okay. Well, against one unhold, that's fine. So the tank isn't level 8 to have Indomitable, but I believe we can. Yeah, I believe we can survive some of the attacks of the Unhold. Especially if you use a shield wall, so the chance of him to hit, his chance to hit us would be quite low. To be honest, chat, I don't see us dying here at all. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, it's only one Unhold, chat. Okay. Okay. 95% chance to hit. 71% chance to hit. Like, that's fine. It's essentially his job to take the punishment. Okay. Let Tianhol attack and then I'll step in with Barcode. And we missed with Barcode. Okay. 83% chance to attack twice and do a lot of damage. Oh, he's fatigued out because of throwing weapons. Crazy, man. Okay. You're kind of close, I guess. I mean, that's fine. Okay, step in. Try to attack once, you cannot. 78% chance to kill. He literally has 1 HP, he can attack twice now. Okay. 83% chance miss. Please just kill this guy, man. Holy moly. Please just kill the guy. Okay, our newbie will actually kill the guy and get the level up, please. 79% miss. No. And he got a broken ankle, man. 79% chance miss. Karkan is now tired. Please hit. 84% chance. God damn it. Once more. 80% chance. No! He yet again survived with 1 HP, chat. Isn't that crazy, man? I'm losing my mind. Okay. %80 chance to hit, chat and probably kill. Yet again he survives with 1 HP. %85 chance. The dream. God, okay. Okay. That was horrible, chat. That was horrible. Oh man. We dealt together like almost 2000 damage to that one unhold. Isn't that crazy, man? But Karkani So Barcode and Hafas are all arena fighters. We got the Steel achievement, win 10 arena matches in a single campaign. We did so. So our tank, god damn it. Our tank is now an arena fighter, which means that he forever has +5 resolve, like always, for free essentially. Like that's incredibly. Essentially, he increased more than 10% of his resolve for free, right? Him and Barcode is at 46 and Karkani is at 50 flat. If Karkani fights the beasts, he has 60 resolve. That's crazy, man. We do have a temple heal. We should heal Hafas's sprayed ankle. Okay. We should go to Al Hazif and try to find around 2 more, like of the missions to become their ally, chat. So while you march down the road, you find a man with a broken cart by the side of the path. By the wagon there is a donkey standing idle and as defeated as a donkey can look. The trader looks a little better than that and your appearance seems to have scared him. He rears up and he backs away momentarily. Have you come to take my things? If so, you don't need to kill me. Take what you want. Man, take everything we can use from the cart. So let us help you get your cart on the road again. You disarm the man from his fears and order a few of the gilded sellswords' finest to get the wagon back on the road. They make short work of it, the trader looking rather impressed by their efficiency. With his wares back on the road, he offers a few tokens of gratitude right off the wagon itself. These provisions will be useful in the days to come. Medical supplies, tools and supplies. It's fine. That's like what? That's like 200 gold or something? For free essentially. Not bad. Hold on, chat. Look at this. I believe we can fight this, chat. Some footmen, a few of billmen. 10 of them. They have a war dog, so that's 9 of them. They were already in a fight in one, chat. A few billmen, some footmen. We could try this fight at night as well. I believe we should do a chat. So let's look at our guys. So our main tank. Oh, but he needs the armor to get repaired, chat. Cannot fight this with broken armor. And his HP actually in the gutter as well. In the same way. No. Okay. I'm wondering what to do, chat. We cannot take a fight yet with these guys, chat. Essentially, I can take a fight if his armor is repaired fully, and he's healed up all the way up. But for that, it will take some time. We can go to the city and then follow. Oh no. But that's a fight that we cannot fight, and this one is a fight that we cannot fight. They're destroying the city, chat. They're destroying the city. Okay. We can go to the city though, and oof. The tools are kind of cheap. How do we do this, chat? There's a 3 skull contract, the ones which I hate the most, chat. Oh, we can buy another one of this thing. I would much rather have the one which is like 280 or whatever, because then we can utilize something like the mail patch or whatever to make it so much better, man. Let's look at the hires though. Oh yeah, they had the assassin there, I remember, but no, that's fine. Contract available, let's see, chat. Oh, to fight with the North at the Oracle, we cannot, chat. I would like to, but we literally cannot. Just need to buy a few arrows. That's 100, 50, 200 in total. These guys are getting blasted, man. The Oracle has fallen under the banner of Northerners. We literally cannot do anything about that, chat, to be honest. Oh, nomads are there, look. Unholds and nomads fought. Unholds won. Here they are. So that's a shelter as well, chat, look. Look, a large band of nomads also went north. Okay, hold on, chat. This is amazing. We can destroy the shelter. We can fight the unholds, hopefully. And then we can try to look for these nomads. It seems like it's a pretty large band of nomads. Like maybe even 15 of them, chat. The armor is almost fixed. Same as this one, okay. Okay, I believe we're ready for a fight. I will just move a little bit more to try to fight. So let's remember, after the fight, the unholds went right, and the nomads, the large group of nomads, went north. We want to find all of them, by the way, all of them. I believe we'll just wait, chat. I believe they'll move towards us. Yes, they will. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. If there's gonna be more people, this is like the perfect location. Okay. So let's try to blast him, chat. It's a very low chance, but we still hit. Okay, that's good. Karkan is absolutely demolishing people, man. Okay. Let's try to hit these two guys. No cigar? Okay. Let's step in with Tor. Yeah, let's step in with Tor and attack. 55% chance. Miss. That's fair. Let's exchange the weapon with Ralph. Let's step in once. Sack this guy, 39% chance. Pretty strong. Adrenaline. Um, 94% chance to hit. Miss, okay. We'll wait with Tarek. We'll maybe move up with Barcode. I can actually move the tank right there, and that's exactly what we should do. And with the rest, we should go around. We should try to go around. Oh, perfect, chat. Perfect. This is perfect, chat. They got our tank surrounded, which is perfect, and we have their the guys who deal damage surrounded. And dead. And killed. 55% chance to do damage with lunge. I would much rather try to lunge at this archer, though. No. Actually, yes. 74% chance miss. Okay. Tor, 70% chance to do a lot of damage. Okay. The hammer guard will go next. Okay. I don't mind this guy actually attacking Barcode to get there as quickly as possible. Yeah, that's perfect. This hits 3 people. Yeah. Okay. What a bad hit, chat. Okay. Let's utilize Indomitable. Let's try to hit this guy. 38% chance. It means a lot if we can hit the guy. Good. Twice. Perfect. Rich and cool. He died from a bleed, okay. He died from Karkani because he's amazing, okay. 46% chance miss, it happens. Amazing hit. Okay. Let's step in with Jar again. If I can kill this guy, that would be amazing. Ah, no cigar, okay. 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 Okay, the hammer bro has an 85% chance to absolutely demolish the guy, chat. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, okay. He hit the body, still did over half of the HP of the guy. If he hit the head, he's dead. Okay, but now our tank actually has a chance to grab the kill, which is amazing. So he gets as many levels as possible. Okay. Oh, 3-headed flails sell for quite a lot. Perfect. Beautiful, in fact. I guess we'll take everything. So let's remember, to the right, unholds. To the north, a large group of nomads. 7 unholds. I don't believe we can fight 7 unholds, chat. I really wanted their armor though. Like the attachment that we make from their heads. Like bones, like skulls. Can we deal with 7 unholds? Not really, no. So they'll do a lot of damage essentially. Unholds will. Okay. While relaxing after the day's walk, Carl comes up to you with a pair of dice and a cup in hand. Let's play. Let's roll again. I've had enough for today. Okay. The nomads have just fought against something. Nomads won against gilded soldiers, chat. Isn't that crazy? I believe that's crazy, chat. They won against some of the gilded soldiers. Of course, they were coming back from a fight up north. There were probably not many of them. But still. Okay. Let's go. Before we engage the fight, hold on. Let's change the way that we are. Okay. So the archers actually attack our guys with shields. Okay, let's go. I believe they believe that they have the advantage, which is true. Like the range advantage. But maybe they're scared of the handgun. You never know, chat. Yes, they are scared of the handgun, chat. Essentially, it means that they will come forward and try to attack us. The guy with the axe has to die. He can do so much damage to us in a single hit if he connects. Good hit. I'll step up later. I want to first attack these guys. Okay. Well... 70% chance. We hit twice the guy in the back by actually missing the guy in the front. Yeah, oh, it is with this chat. 50% chance to hit this guy and absolutely demolish him. Okay, good. So that's the power of the handgun, chat. I'll move half-assed right here. So this is gonna be good. Yeah, that's gonna be the perfect decision. Let's move one and attack this guy. 52% chance. Okay, next turn. Yeah, we should stop these guys. Utilizing Indomitable. We should step in and try to hit these guys, unfortunate. The tank should actually step here, right? Yes. So Bar, could you wait for the next turn, actually? No, actually, you have to step in, man. Yeah, you have to step in. Okay. Jarek just sliced this guy, man. Okay. $54% chance in the dream. Actually, we can step here. Attack this guy, 40% chance. Now we have to kill the guy. Okay. Fortunately. 79%. 78%. 68%. Kind of like a good hit. Okay. Okay, so Tari can now absolutely demolish the guy. 63% chance, chat. And the dream. Good. 66% chance twice. Okay. Two kills with one handgun shot. Not bad, eh? %65% chance hit. Once more. Ah, man. Good. Okay, the archers are running. That's a pretty good indication that the match is over. We cannot get to that guy though. Yeah, there's no way to get to the guy, man. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Two guys left, I believe. One archer and one outlaw, unfortunately. We did get another flail that we can sell and get a whole bunch of money with. Hold on. So let's repair the weapons. We do get a whole bunch of money just repairing the weapons with tools. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay. Well, we can circle around and yet again try to find a contract that Al Khazif unholds. So those are the 7 unholds. I'm not sure if we can defeat that, chat. It would be cool though if we could. Okay, they did get raided. They don't have much stuff, chat. They got demolished by the raiders. Okay. Something like this is fine. We don't need so many of the Sipa shields. I believe 3 of them is... I guess 4 of them. It's quite enough already. They actually don't have a lot of food in the... Okay. Let's see the contract though. Okay, so they want us to... They want us to deal with the nomads. Perfect. That's a contract that we can do right now, in fact. Oh yeah, they did get raided. Yeah. If they get raided, chat, it means that they don't have... too many stuff to sell. Also, seems like they have new people here. This so noble has horrible resolve. No. Like, why would you recruit this guy if you have just a tiny bit more money? You can try to get a nomad, man. He's so much better than the noble. Ooh, he has a lot of hit points. But that's already very valuable, chat. Hold on. We might have to send one home, chat. Someone like Hakan, maybe. So let's try to gamble on this guy. 61. Okay. Not the greatest. $95, 109, 33. This guy can be a thrower, chat. He can get to around 80 skill in throwing. And still have respectable skill in fighting. In other way, he's still better than Hakan, so he'll get the Hakan stuff. Okay. One defensive melee, horrible. I'm not sure what to get on the guy. His rolls at the moment are horrible. We'll probably get hit points, that's fine. Guess his skill in melee. We need to get gifted on him as soon as possible then. And Colossus, okay. Actually, since he's new, he should have a shield with some kind of a sword. We sold the Saifs, which are essentially like a bit stronger swords than the Falchion here, but still, the Falchion should be good. Like... This guy's eventually will be kind of like a hybrid thrower. But look how many level 3s and level 2s we have. It's actually quite good. Okay. Sell the helmets. Sell some of the weaker armor from the bandits or the nomads in this case. Okay, and we should go where? Southeast at the ruins, okay. We do not see their we can wait for nighttime, chat, because of the archers. I'm debating if Sparkwood should be a guy with maces, and to be honest, I don't see why not. Because essentially at some point we'll have a guy which is a Katal guy, and the combination of a Katal guy, which does additional damage to targets which are stunned, dazed, or in a net, together with a guy that can stagger and stun people. Like, this has a 100% chance to stagger on a hit. Amazing. Actually, to be honest, the guy with the billhook, Arna, can try to pull the guy towards the guy with the Catal, but I still believe it's much better just to do damage than to try to pull stuff and and to try to do like weird stuff. Tourismund, the whip. Okay. Okay. Let's wait for a night so the archers are not so strong, and we'll also use the handgun, so we don't necessarily need the knight, even though the handgun is stronger in the day. You charge the camp just in time to see a man in black clothes step out one of the tents. He's shaking hands with the nomads as leader, which is probably not a bad sign. They both pause mid-handshake and stare at you attack. Presumably just a sour of a result, the nomad leader calls out, demanding his assassins earn their keep. The blackened killer nods and draws out a blade, and a troop of fellow assassins stream out of the tent in turn to join the nomads in battle. Many nomad outlaws, a few archers, a nomad leader, and a few assassins. Chat, if you don't know, the assassins... Oh, it's a Healy fight as well. The assassins have usually bombs on them as well, and they dodge a lot. They're all waiting, chat. Okay. Oh no. I moved too much forward with this guy. Hold on. maybe it's not that much of a problem actually. I mean, it's not ideal. It's not ideal definitely, but might not be such a big problem. The assassins don't seem like they have a bomb in their hand. They do have a Cattell dagger. Yeah, they're nimble. They have dodge and double grip. They actually have a bomb, see? Crazy, right? We are dazed. Let's see what dazed means. Dazed means reduction in damage, fatigue, and initiative for 2 turns. Not so bad. Not great, but not so bad. Okay. It seems like they will not attack this turn, but probably next turn they will attack. I will stand here with this tank to protect these two guys. Yeah, the assassins are so quick that they can act very soon, essentially. This guy also has a bomb to throw in her face. 32% chance to hit this guy. Miss. Okay. The good thing is it seems like they're stepping in towards us instead of the other way around. %73% chance, please. Good. Okay. Okay, we have to be methodical in how we are using the handgun. Do we use the handgun here or here? We'll also hit the assassin like this. Okay. 40% chance hit and the dream. Once more. Okay, good. Karkani, okay. Let's just simply use Indomitable. Oh my god. The leader is right next to Abby. We have to do something about that. Probably next turn, not now, but still. I would like to actually move here if we can. But the guy has a flail, so... yeah. We'll simply wait there. 32% chance to absolutely demolish the guy's face, man. Good. Good hit. 36, 41. 67. 70. Miss. Okay. 75. Good. Adrenaline. 26% chance, very low. Is that a fire? That's a fire pot, chat. That's a beautiful fire pot. So Abby should rotate with ease end, unfortunately. So essentially now, chat, we cannot end our turn in the fire. If we do, we'll take pretty good, significant fire damage, you know? Which means to move and attack. Okay, defense guy, 55% chance to hit the assassin. 55% chance. Please hit. Only 13% chance to hit the assassin from downstairs. And we hit that, okay. We should try to push the leader away from our guys. And then step in forward. Okay, something happened there, not bad. I'm not sure we can take out Tarek from this location, man. Yeah, he's stuck to take damage. We can move here though. And with Jarek we can step up and attack the assassin. 44% chance, Jarek. Ah, nice. Okay. I cannot stay idle while we have an axe next to us. We have to attack with a tank. Okay. 84% chance in the dream. Okay. Oh, the assassin is blasting our guy. That assassin was also blasting our guy. Okay. Miss with the axe. Good. Oh no. Tarek might be dead, chat, so that's kind of like the biggest problem now. He has only 5 HP. So what he has to do now to somehow run like this without the assassin hitting him, which has a pretty high chance to actually hit the guy. I'm not sure what happens if I skip my turn. Does the fire actually do damage? I'm not sure. If the fire does damage, I have to move now. If someone knows in chat, that would be amazing, chat. Tell me. If the fire is gonna do damage if I wait in it. Not skip my turn, but wait in it. I'm not sure, chat. Because if we can wait, then we can try to use Jareg to push the assassin away and then extract the Tarek from the fire. I'll try to skip and we'll see. It's gonna be the Jareg says I don't think so. Yeah, I guess I'll try to do so. I'll try to skip and it's gonna be a learning experience, okay? Let's skip. Okay, it doesn't. It doesn't do fire damage. Okay, good, good, good. You're right, Jarek. Thank you very much, man. You might save the life of one of our very important men. 59% chance to push the guy. 59% chance to push the guy. Good. Let's use Indomitable. Shield Wall. Jarrag. You're free, man. You're free. Okay. We also have to help Thor. He's about to die. If we don't do anything. 60% chance to hit. 60% chance to hit. Oh, man. I hate assassins, chat. I didn't think this is gonna be such a big problem, chat. This is a monumental problem. It's a monumental problem. We should get out of the fire in either case. Okay. Derek, I love you. How do we save Thor, man? We had to find a way to save Thor, chat. I'm not sure how though. Jarrag, do you want to fight the assassin? 1-on-1. Mano y mano. I'm not sure if I should send you towards the assassin. He doesn't have any armor and he's half wounded. If I place you there, I cannot take you out. It is the problem. No, I'll have you actually sit right there. And we'll see what the assassin itself does, and then we'll move. I believe that's the best way to do it. Because otherwise just problematic, you know. Oh, Thor. I believe Thor is dead, chat. I'm not sure how to save him from the assassin, so he will run. And if he's not lucky, the assassin, which also has a high ground, will hit him and kill him. Like, it's a little bit of an oof. Okay, Thor. Thor died, chat. Our level 11 guy died. Crazy, man. Okay, so assassin went for Harren. We need to save the guy. Simply have to do something about it. 22% chance in the miss. Oh, Ralph. 61% chance. 61% chance. Harun died. Oh, oh no. 43% chance? Oh my god, chat. No. If you're getting pelted by assassins, chat. Thankfully, Abby has a knife, so we can at least do something. We lost 2 pretty important people already. So, okay, so the leader is fleeing. The tank is next to the assassin. I can try to push him off of the newbies next turn. Okay. Jarek, 38% chance to hit the guy. Oh my god. We literally have to kill the assassin now. Oh, but we cannot. He has nimble. 38% chance. 46% chance. Oh my god. Ralph has to hit a 5% chance, man. This is crazy, man. He doesn't have enough fatigue to throw the net. Okay. I tried to run with the guy, but I guess he's dead now. Okay, Abby, 35% chance. Hit. Willibald. Oh, you don't have anything. You have to use recover. Oh my god. Okay, Jareg. You should utilize the shield wall that you have there. No, Ralph, Heron, and someone else died, man. And the assassin is killing Carl. This is horrible for our chat, but I'm not sure how else to fight this. Because I don't want to push the guy, I actually want to hit the guy. But you do no damage if you even hit the guy. Oh, actually, I can move with Abby, okay. This is crazy, man. This is crazy, chat. Ideally, I would make the assassin flee. It's just so hard to do so. Karkani is dead. Okay, chat. I cannot accept this fight. I can. I'm so sorry, chat. Some of the most important guys we have lost. How do we do this then, chat? If they have assassins, we have to fight assassin at range while they're engaged with our tanks. There's no other surefire way to do so. Ah, that felt bad. I'm so sorry, chat, but it is what it is, you know? See, what? Okay. Hold on, chat. I did something stupid here. I wonder what exactly stupid thing I did. Oh, it's an armor piece, okay. Man, the assassins are so sneaky. There's 2 assassins here. I'm not sure how to fight them though. I know that I shouldn't go in like I did, essentially. I will also equip him with a shield. The problem with the assassin is that he has nimble, and he just doesn't want to take damage, man. He has probably very light armor. And he takes only 40% damage or something like that. Essentially like half of the damage. Even when we hit him, then he should take. Essentially is what our higher level guys also have, right? Fair enough. We have a mission in front of us which isn't easy, chat. Which isn't easy at all. But chat, that's gonna be it for today's stream, chat. Thank you very much for actually watching the stream. Jarek, I love you, man. Thank you very much for the lurk. And also, yes, you do have the Catal God. I will not let you die, not so soon. Especially not so soon, of course. Chat, I love you all. Thank you very much for actually watching the stream, man. I love this game, yo. The game is so difficult to play, but so rewarding as well. It's one of the best games actually made ever, in my opinion, of course. But yeah, chat, thank you very much. Jarg, good night. Thank you very much, man. And all the people on YouTube, thank you very much for watching, and thank you for the likes on my side. I see 5 likes, so thank you very much, yo. You guys are amazing. I love you all. What a beautiful song, chat. Tomorrow we are also streaming at 8 p.m. UTC, which is around 9 p.m. GMT, like London time, and around 3 p.m. New York time, New Jersey time. Yeah, New or what? Yeah, like New York time essentially. And yeah, we are gonna continue then, and we'll have this fight, chat. This fight is crazy because of the assassins. We'll probably have to try it out a few more times, you know. Damn it, chat. I love you all. Good night. Have a wonderful Thursday. And chat, see you tomorrow, okay? I love you all. Take care. And all the best. Good night. Cultist boy, if you're here, I also want to say thank you yet again. Thank you very much for the raid, for today's raid. You guys are awesome, yo. Chat, I will also raid someone if they are streaming the Bell Brothers. Yes, they are. Okay. Let's try them. Hold on. Alright, chat. I love you all. We'll raid the voice. Okay. I love you, everyone. Cheers and all the best. I love you all. Good night.